All right, hey, we're live. We already got, wow, 15 people on. It's a beautiful Saturday morning in Kansas. Well, it's beautiful for me because I'm in a hotel room actually, just outside of the boat ramp, not too far, about 5 minutes. And Liz and Rhett are actually on the boats with Kevin and Greg this morning. So we've been on backstage for a little bit, getting everything dialed in. Really excited today as we've kind of got officials, so to speak, on the boats. Liz is with Kevin Parks. Red is with Greg Norris. So they're on the boats, hanging out, making sure everything's good, using their own cell phones, and then have backup cell phones for them to kind of communicate back and forth with me. Starlinks and everything. So far, everything's worked really, really well. They have been fishing. They got
Oh
their
no.
they put their boats in at 7:45 and 8 o'clock. They got to fish from 8 to 9. And now we're live. So from 9 to 2, we're going to be live. You're going to be watching these anglers fish. And at 2 o'clock, we're going to have what their total weights are from 9 to 2, and then whatever they caught in the mystery hour from 8 to 9, which Liz and Red haven't told me nothing. I wish they would give me a little bit of a hint. We'll add those fish at the end. So let's say that Kevin's up by 15 pounds, and then we go to the mystery hour. Then Craig can come back, or vice versa. So pretty excited. This is the last tournament of the first round. We had 16 anglers in. So after today, we will be down to the Elite Eight and then the Final Four. So really excited. Let's bring both these guys in and get this party started. All right, Liz, you hear me good? Rhett, you hear me good?
Yeah. Yep, I can hear you.
Um, Liz, you want to kind of jump up, wave, say hey to everybody? You're on
All
Kevin's boat
right.
with the way official.
Yep, I'm the tech gal on Kevin's boat. Um, Team Kevin today. So sorry, Craig. I'm gonna hand over the headset over to Kevin, and then we'll get this thing going.
Okay, Rhett, you want to jump up and say hey to everybody. We'll have you jump up and look at the camera, and then you can say hey to everybody, and then I'll let you give the mic to Craig. So jump up real quick and say hey to everybody.
Hey, everybody. I'm Team Norris for today.
All righty. All right, Kevin, can you hear me good?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
And Craig, you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a ton of people watching. We're about 85 people so far in the first 2 or 3 minutes. We're on Coffey County Lake, I guess also known as Wolf Creek. What's the one of you know the story behind the change in name or whatever's going on?
Uh, well, Wolf Creek had it, and then they got, I don't know, the county ended up taking it over just so they didn't have to, deal with all the boaters and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, today was the first day I've ever been to a body of water where they stop you at a guard shack. I had to write down driver's license, um, all my info, and then they wanted to know what we were doing there. So I think they're actually watching us live right now. So that's kind of pretty cool too. But I know there's been tournaments on this lake. Both of you have probably fished tournaments on this lake.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is what would you say a big fish on this lake is?
Mm, Kevin brought a 55 in a couple years ago. That's probably
Yeah.
the biggest one I've seen.
I've caught, I mean, it's dwindled. Used to catch a lot in the 50s, but the past few years, if you can catch a 40, you're doing pretty good.
What do you think big fish will be today?
Less than 30.
Less than 30. Well, I have not. I've been kind of packing up and doing some stuff at the hotel, so I have no idea if either of you have caught fish. But that's what's fun about the mystery hour because we've had people get beat because of the mystery hour, and some people not catch a fish all day. So far, I think we've had maybe 2 skunks. I don't see that being an issue today, but time will tell. And you guys are both got 3 rods. It looks like are you guys both pulling boards?
Yeah, I'm pulling boards.
Yeah.
And what I don't know who was telling me. Maybe I talked to Willie last night, and he was saying that this is a pretty deep lake. There's some 80-foot water. Or is he?
70s.
Wow, that's pretty deep. I like that I can look at Kevin's screen and see what's going on there. Kevin, I've not seen many. I mean, that is a heck of a setup where you could just sit there and you look to the left and your screen's right there. Kevin, that is some like reflexes right there.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure if Liz is that fast. So you also, when you're bumping or walking baits on the river, do you sit like that too with that screen there?
No, I got a high chair that I sit and use the screen back there. If it gets hot out, I sit on a higher chair back there and use that back screen. But yeah, I'm always looking at the screen.
Do you sit down when you bump or do you stand up some of the times?
I normally stand when I'm in John's boat. If I'm in mine, which very seldom do I bump out of mine anymore, I sit.
John told me about something about they call you two-step Kevin or something.
Yeah, up on the front deck when that. Sometimes I have to get my feet under me.
Have you fell out of a boat yet?
No.
So Craig, it looks like you got a big open layout. Do you, when you're pulling and then bumping, do you sit in that chair there, or do you kind of stand and move around, or?
Just depends. Just depends on the scenario. Most of the time we're just sitting. Got a screen right here that I'm just staring at constantly. Put it all together as you catch fish and you're reading your graph.
So, Craig, I'll start with you. I guess first we might as well introduce you guys a little bit. So, Craig, tell us, where you're from. When did you start kind of getting into the catfishing scene, and just a little bit of background?
I am originally from Nebraska. I moved down here. I became a lineman, started with the Union. 2010, I went out to Milford Lake for the first time just to go catfishing. And there was a whole bunch of boats in the parking lot, like 80 or 90 something boats. And we asked what's going on. And they said, this is a catfish tournament. We're like, can we enter? And they said, well, yeah, just go talk to them up there at the table. And it was Dave Studebaker's Catfish Tournament Chasers. So we entered and we drove up to that causeway. We threw our anchor out and we never moved. I didn't even have a fish finder. About 2:30, we popped 2 overs. We went in and got second place, and I've been hooked ever since. My first tournament.
Nice. And now you're traveling and very, very tough competitor across the country.
Can be at times.
So what I mean, you're definitely, in my opinion, a very tough competitor. What are your thoughts of this format? Obviously you've done a ton of tournaments, done very well in a ton of tournaments. This is a completely different format. What's your thoughts of it?
It's definitely different. Not a lot of nerves going on. Not a lot of, you kind of get your own space to fish, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, you guys are out there by yourselves almost.
Yeah, you got a lot of times in them tournaments, you have a few spots. And you got to look at where the boats are, If you got 20 boats on your first spot and you got 1 boat on your second spot, it's probably better to go to the second spot. Come to the first spot later when everybody leaves.
Yep. So is that a fish?
Yeah.
So are you got 1 board, 2 boards?
I got 3 boards out. I just got
3
one
boards.
laid down over to my right just to give it a little different scenery with these waves. Keep that line down in the water.
Now here, you know, it's different because if you get a small fish and you lose it, whatever, but every fish matters here. Big way.
I should be good at this by now, but
He flipped right in the boat. We got our first official catfish. I gotta get my paperwork and get my notebook out. All right, I'm going to wait on this. Now, you know a trick, if you guys, Kevin, you still hear me good?
Yeah.
So a funny thing I seen in one of our last ones between JT Ray and Devin Little is JT, I think he had 12 rods in the boat, and he actually had every one of them rigged up with bait. So the second that he got a fish in the boat, he was tossing another one out. I mean, that dude was ready to rock and roll. But everybody kind of has their own little deal, and Craig's already got another bait in. Because 3 rods, like in Oklahoma, we would use multiple rods, but here in Kansas on this lake, we only use 3.
Yeah, you can only use 3 if you buy the 3rd pole permit.
Crazy how state to state is so different.
Yeah, it's crazy. You go south and it's unlimited in a lot of states.
All righty. We got a ton. We got 188 people watching.
the middle. Did you, Alex? I got 7.91. Is that what you got? Is that it right there? 7.91.
Okay, got it. Show the camera and then throw it back.
Do you want to see the weight on the camera?
No. He's good there. Just show us that fish and then send it back. So 791, first fish of the day.
Uh-oh.
All righty.
Got it, Alex?
Yep. All righty, on
No
the
kissing.
board.
No kissing?
Jesse said they can only use 2 with the 2 pole permit in Idaho. Wow. Okay, Kevin. John just made a comment. He said, I call Kevin 2-step because he gets bites standing up on the front deck. Those big fish hit so hard he gets dragged around a bit and sounds like he's doing the 2-step on the front deck. Heard it many times. Does that sound about right, Kevin?
That's a fish.
Yep.
You got a runner?
Yeah. I looked over and that planer board was way out of, unless I'm fighting, I don't know what I got. Oh, it's a good one. A little drag. I always forget to breathe. You can ask Eddie about that. I'll be fighting them fish on that Missouri River and I'll about pass out and he'll be like, breathe.
Breathe, man, breathe. right, so this one's now at 9:16. Let me grab my pen. Give me just a second.
Oh, sorry, Rhett.
All right, breathe, Greg.
Am I breathing too loud?
No, you're fine. I breathe heavy too.
Kind of moved away.
All right. So I've had some people say that this will be a record weigh-in today. We'll see.
It could be.
Gilbert says, good morning to both. I predict a total weight to win will be between 110 to 130. Coffey County Lake Gate is watching us live. That's kind of cool.
I wonder how hard that fish hit that. I don't think either of us were looking.
Adam said, stay on him, young gun.
It's Terry. Okay. Hopefully I don't get the shakes.
Oh, yeah. Chris Wallace is shaking right now just watching you weigh a fish. Looks like a little bit better one.
13.84.
All right. Show the crowd and off the bat. I'd say a little bit bigger than the last one, so that's nice. All right, number 2.
One kiss. Might be my last one for the day.
Kevin just calm and collective.
Rhett don't kiss the fish.
No, he might be thinking them fish are nasty after all these bass he's been catching.
You're a bass fisherman? He's smiling.
Yeah, he's been taking one of those Bubba scales with him to the pond.
Yeah. Well, that's definitely a different league of its own.
Yeah. So one of those scales
We should all do that one time. Have a tournament with just us cat fishermen, but we're bass fishing.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
I've learned quite a bit from him already. It's a lot of it. He's been really diving in, watching YouTube videos, and he's wanting to go to ICAST. I can't remember who he's wanting to meet, but there's some people he follows that he wants to meet already. I'm like, okay.
Adam Flegel tells me about Hunter. He's into that as well. The colors and cloudiness, time of day. It's pretty fascinating stuff.
So that building back there, is that the nuke plant deal or whatever?
Yeah.
It looks like the White House almost. It's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, I think if the alarms start going off, I think I'm just gonna go out fishing.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
No, I hope not. Kevin worked there for a while. How many years did you work there, Kevin?
I had 32, and then I was there 4 years as a contractor.
I don't know.
The Gate Shack said that they are happy that you're compliant and wearing life jackets. All right, I'm going to get this updated. So we've got a hot start with 2 fish, Craig, 791 and a 1384. But again, you never know. We got a lot of mystery hour. Lee Atkins says, Craig, get out of my spot.
Yeah. This lake ain't very big.
So Timothy's Kevin actually has a rod down the middle on the left side of his engine. Like Kevin might be hooked up.
Nope, come on.
Come on.
I had a lot of those in the first hour. They would have tripped any other board, but not these ones.
So Sonny says, Craig, you should fish the root balls.
That's a story. I think that was when we came up there to the Mississippi River, up there at Burlington.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like to call everybody and just get their opinions. And the one that stuck with me is don't be afraid to fish a root ball.
All right. 791. I'm also keeping track of the times you guys catch fish, which has always actually been pretty unique. You know, some of the places we've seen where even, you know, in different sections of river, some of the fish are getting caught at the same time, which is, you know, kind of talks about, you know, the fish being on a certain pattern too. Like a 9 to 10:30, you know, a lot of the guys catch the fish and then nothing for the next 2 hours on both boats. So pretty interesting.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
I think you left your porch light on. I can see it.
Oh gosh, here it starts. Craig, I am very impressed. So for some reason we don't have on a Kevin, but we've got an incredible picture of you. So Tom at the tournaments is starting to take face, you know, thumbnail pictures.
Yeah.
Actually take a good look at the one I got of you.
Is that the one? I did. I think. Is that the one that's popped up
into the distance? Yeah, I love it.
That's cool. Yeah, no, I saw that. It looked good.
All righty,
It's always good when I'm smiling.
Okay, the scoreboard is updated. So we are, where is my time at? So only 26 minutes in, and it feels like it's been a lot longer. But man, I'm telling you, these days fly by. So Mark, so I just got that changed. So I just got to get everything dialed in on both computers. But now it should say 2175 on Craig, and it'll say 2 fish. Good morning, Ben. Sonny said, I hope Liz didn't bring a banana on the boat.
Hey, you got a banana? Did you bring a banana?
I don't know what he brought.
He's got some Doritos, nacho cheese. They look good.
Hey Kevin, Seth says, what's in Kevin's secret fanny pack? But that's actually his life jacket.
Yeah.
All right. Opie's asking, what is the bait of choice today for you guys? I know in our little text group, I kind of seen some messing around. So what, Kevin, we'll start with you. What are you using for bait? When did you get it?
White bass. I got it yesterday.
Craig, what about you?
I'm using the same, yeah. White bass in yesterday.
You think that's better than just shad, or?
Just depends. I mean, you know how sometimes you can do better on heads, better on bellies. I've even heard people say they've done good on tails. I've never done that.
Wow. Yeah. I don't know that I'd try that today. John said, 2 good buddies, not sure who to go for. Good luck, both of you. Chad Mayfield is asking how deep you guys are fishing, and kind of give us, we'll start with Kevin. What are you targeting this morning? Deep water, ledges?
Ledges and 30 foot.
Were you marking fish in that, or?
Yeah, I was back there, but now it's kind of run out.
Is there much wood? Really any wood on that lake?
At the north end, there's a lot of trees and in a few of the coves. Other than that, there's not. There is one submerged lake that's got some trees in it.
Craig, what about you? What's your game plan today?
We started pretty shallow, ripped it pretty good, and we did very well. And then we went right into the deep, had some small taps, so now we're about mid-range.
Are you gonna make, or either of you gonna plan to make many moves, or in this lake is it a
That
mini
could
move
be a
deal?
mistake. I don't know. I
Making
don't know.
moves is usually the first person that makes a move.
Oh yeah,
loses.
I know.
Why that is?
Every time.
Because time flies. I mean, even if you're catching 5 pounders, I mean, we didn't make a rule, and I probably should have talked to you guys about this, but in some places it's, we don't want people just, ripping 1 pounders or whatever. Is there many fish under 5 pounds that you really catch in this lake?
I haven't. No. I mean, I suppose if you cut the hooks down and cut the bait down, they're in here, but normally when you're using what we're using, it's hard to catch one under that.
Yeah.
I had a goal today. Don't get skunked and do better than 9 pounds. So
well, you've beat that then so far.
It's a good day.
Kevin, what was your goal today?
I was hoping to catch around 60, 70 pounds at least, so we'll see.
Don't believe him for 1 minute. I've learned, don't let your guard down.
Ouch, here's a pretty rough comment. Kyle Watts asked, how is Kevin lucky enough to draw a bye in the bracket? Ouch.
Oh, stinger. Kyle Watts. Tell Kyle he's going to have to work pretty hard today because I'm using the same hooks his brother uses.
Kevin, that must be a lucky rod right there.
It ain't too lucky.
It's about to go down here soon, though. Kyle, where are you fishing at today? Are you fishing? Are there any tournaments going on this weekend in the area?
Look at that. I don't know what that is.
Craig, any tournaments you know of going on?
I don't think so. I'm not even sure when the next one is.
Yeah, we were going to try to do a Jack and Jill at some point, but, we've just been nonstop with a lot of the events that we're doing. We had the Sea Poker Run last weekend, then we had Fishing for Freedom. We had a cancer benefit the weekend before. We have been at it every weekend almost. So August, though, it's back to full throttle. We'll have Burlington and Perryville. So I think we're at almost 55 boats registered for Burlington.
That's a fun event. A lot of fish get caught. Yeah. I enjoyed myself up there.
Kind of a
Good
unique
people.
body of water. Yeah, it's
yeah.
Catch a lot of fish, a lot of big. I love those channel cats too, and especially in that shallow water if they're biting like that.
Yeah,
but you've caught some. A lot of people in the last 2 to 3 years have caught on the dragging, and that's something new in that area for that northern river. So now we're seeing a lot of people drag boards.
I know we drug last year, and I had James and his boy up there. We had a good time.
What'd you guys end up? Because what we have 60 boats, 52.
Yeah, I think we got fourth. It was a tight race, the top 10. It was very close. I think somebody had like a 18-pound channel cat.
Yeah, Joe Ludke. But you got to remember, dude, like I think a lot of people take that for granted. And, if it's not a lower Mississippi River or a big lake, they think, Burlington, that's, I can go up there and do good. And that is not an easy tournament to do well in. I mean, there is a lot of really, really good anglers.
Yeah, especially them guys who fish up there every day.
He said he's about to head to the lake and beach up, is what Kyle said. Joe Bell said Lake of the Ozarks tonight at Warsaw Central Cat, Missouri tournament, Lake of the Ozarks. So, man, I guess, Liz, we could have brought the boat and hit that on the way home. Didn't think about that. So, yeah, anybody wanting to fish a tournament in the area, Central Missouri, will be at the Lake of the Ozarks. You probably got to fish the Lake of the Ozarks at the end of June at night, or you'd probably get ran over during the day. Have both of you fished Lake of the Ozarks before?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, yes.
I'll tell you what, that was one of our funner events. We had a tournament. Did either of you fish the one that we did at the Big End, the last one around New Year's Eve?
No, I fished one a few years back that you had.
Was it? Yeah, that a few years back we had one, and it was out of that Alahana resort. And I think we had 50 or 60 boats, and it was a really good fishery. I mean, we caught a lot of good fish.
I think Justin Clare won that one.
Yeah, Clare won that. I mean, he had a heck of a bag.
That's a really big lake when you're on the Big End. It's hard to get places.
So, yeah, Central Missouri. Cody says, coming from a small timer here, but I really think this is such a good way to show competition and sportsmanship in the world of catfishing, especially how sour most views of the community are these days. Awesome job, Twisted Cat. Thanks, man. It's something that has really kind of exploded with this bracket. Here shortly, I'll get the bracket put up on the screen so you can kind of see where things are. But, always the goal is now, these are two of definitely some of the best in the game, and you get to watch them. So sometimes you see them at a tournament and you think Craig and Kevin are Superman, and, now you get to see that, they're just I mean, they are great anglers, but they're just regular dudes out there fishing. And they don't always catch them all. If you've watched any of these 1v1s, I mean, you've seen some really good anglers get skunked and get beat. And then honestly, these two, there's a chance they're going to be fishing against Liz. So she smoked me bad. That was frustrating.
It happens.
But no, it's this so far. This is really good. You get to see what people use, learn, and yeah, it's really fun. I'll tell you, I'm there. Oh yeah.
Feisty. You see that little turn, Rat? See that little?
The turn gets them every time.
Oh, everybody has their things. I learned quite a bit from Eddie, believe it or not.
Well, I wouldn't say that out loud.
I'm just saying, he said some things one time and it made me think about it. And you ain't wrong.
All right, this is 9:38. If we get this one. So it looks like that board broke, right? Yep. Is that your goal for the board to break and go down to the fish?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yes. A lot of people have different opinions on that. A lot of people like to lock them down. Kevin has any option you'd want. Just depends on how much snags you're getting. I personally think the quicker that breaks free, the better the hook set you get, because you're not trying to make up that angle.
Yep. Using big baits today, Greg, or small, or
just really that was caught on this.
just a chunk? Yep.
Kind of limited. Tear. Man, these things fight so much harder just because I don't know why, but 9.58.
All righty. Show the camera and then. All right, fish number 3.
I thought about it. I am using the 8/0 Marudo today.
How long is your leader line?
18 inches.
Are you varying those at all?
Am I what?
Do you run a long one and a short one to see if any?
No, I mean, it really depends. The Sea Arc Invitational, I don't want to say, but it was very unique what I had figured out in one day. And we didn't catch any doing it the other way.
Are you always running floats?
Most of the time, yeah. I mean, again, that depends. I mean, if you're pulling mud like we are, you could just run it on the bottom. I used to be a pretty big believer just to run just a hook and a bait in the shallows. But I personally think that has gotten, from the time Kevin introduced me to planer boards to today, I just don't feel like I catch as many fish as I used to when that first was getting popular around Kansas. It used to be incredible what you could do in the shallows.
Yeah.
Statue of Liberty.
Kevin, are you making a move?
Yeah, I'm going to go back where I started. Is that all right, Craig?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't even know where you started.
All right.
The next after
Holy
Kevin.
shit.
Oh my gosh, that hung up?
I don't know. Come on, there he is. Where is he? He's still running sideways. What is going on?
You only have 2 rods in still?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Too many, too fast. Got another bite on that one.
Just really good. Hopefully, Cody, someday this is on the Outdoor Channel. It's definitely and nothing against bass. Obviously, my son's with Craig and has already been asking, is there a place I can go bass fishing up here? Hopefully, Craig gets him excited for some catfish. All right, one hand right here. I tell you, these fish they're fighting hard.
Look at that, the leader broke. Well, I got him. Can't tie a knot.
How fast are you pulling right now, Craig?
I just set it on 0.7, let it go.
Is that kind of your goal, is to stay in that 0.7 area?
Yeah.
Hey, Michael. Yeah, we don't have anybody on Truman quite yet. We'll do one on Truman up here.
That was crazy where that broke. Do you see that?
Did it break right when it got in the net?
Yeah, and it didn't break at the knot either. It broke about 6 inches down. I'm using a lighter leader than I normally use.
Hey, Craig, Adam's asking if those are Ariat sandals that you got on.
My mom bought them for me. I don't think they are.
This looks like a decent fish in the 10-pound range.
7.86.
7.86. All right.
sorry. Did you see that?
I've been watching that the last 5 minutes, actually.
You got that one, 7 point. Ouch.
All right. Nice. 7.86 at 9:44. I guarantee right now there are people in their rocking chair. If Robert's watching, he just jumped out of his rocking chair. I promise.
Okay.
That fish might have been on there for a while.
That's a long ways out there.
How far do you usually run your line before you go to clip your pointer board on? Will you vary those, or do you like it really long?
It just all depends on how you're feeling. I don't have a set way. I just start fishing, and then I just try to gather the information on the day and just get better and better. And some days it works, and some days it don't. Right now, I got to make every one count.
Yes, you
I
do.
know who's in that other boat. This one's kind of small. Still pretty, boy. It looks cold. Five 550.
550.
Alex.
Go. Nice. All righty.
We're running out of ammo. We gotta get more rods. Bring a Livingston lure into play, see what happens.
All right. Let's get that changed. So that's going to give you 5 fish or $44.70 is where Craig is at. 5 fish. All right, I'll get that updated on here. Looks like, all right, Kevin's locked in, getting some rods out. Okay, the leaderboard is updated again. That's what's cool about catfish. I mean, you look at a bass tournament and somebody's up 44 pounds to 0. That's the game. They might as well go home. But I mean, this can be changed in 5 minutes.
Could be changed in one fish.
Yeah, in one fish.
Go easy on me, Kevin.
Yeah, I should have come back here a lot earlier, and I did.
That graph looks pretty good through there.
Yeah, Sonny said Kevin sponsors a lot of tournaments. Hats off to him. Yeah, Kevin's also a sponsor of Twisted Cat Outdoors, and we'll talk about his boards here shortly. Also, how he's got we're selling channel cat boards even up in the northern Mississippi River area. Guys that are starting to really drag. I'm sure Kevin, you probably have seen that now. A lot more channel cat guys are using those smaller boards. What do you call the smallest ones?
I got crappie, and I'm actually dragging the channel boards today.
So I guess if there's a lot of new people watching that are getting into dragging and stuff, what would you say if they're, what would be the difference between the channel cat board and the lake board? Why would they want to, have one or the other? Or what's the best time to use? I guess, could you kind of go over that?
Just mainly the size and the size of bait. I'm not running real heavy baits today, so the channel boards are light, easy to handle, so it's just nice to use them.
But so if you're using some smaller bait, smaller weight, you really wouldn't want to use like a river board if you're probably chasing some channel cats.
No, you can. It pulls the same. It's just, a heavier board. If you got a lighter rod, it just puts more stress on your rod pulling it. We were talking about, we're going to probably talk a lot about dragging today, but I asked Craig earlier, I get a question a lot of the times. I'll get a lot of private messages on Twisted Cat where, people are wanting to get into dragging, and they say, when do you know when to clip your board? Do you worry about like your depth, current, your speed? Like, what is a good starting point for somebody if they're wanting to clip their board on, like, what time? 100 feet back, 200 feet back? What's your thoughts on that? I usually say 3 times the water depth.
3 times the water depth. That's a good one. I like that. So if you're new getting into it, Kevin's got at least, so gosh, you got technically 4 different sizes, right?
1, 2. I actually have 6. I got some jumbos that some guys are using now on the big.
Oh, we're not supposed to talk about that.
What's that all about?
Nothing.
Dang.
We can't get all the secrets out.
One of these days I'll be in the loop.
No, but the big ones are using on the Mississippi River, right? Like back bouncing with some heavyweight, or dragging up with some heavyweight, right?
Yeah.
Are they bumping with them?
That are just suspending underneath, but you can put on 24 ounces or so to keep that bait down.
Yeah, I know there's some guys, we've actually tried it last year a couple times. What we use it for, which you got to be careful, obviously. If you're running a lead, maybe it's got some trash on it. Trying to get that bait close as you can to it you never want to get that sideboard hung up bumping. But if you can kick a board out 20 feet, 30 feet and suspend as you're walking baits, that's a pretty good little setup. But again, it's you get into some shallow water and get that hung up. It's not fun, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that, or if there's any structure, you got to be on a pretty flat, consistent. That are suspended awful high.
Yeah. But a lot of people are that's something that I've seen the last couple of years. A lot of people just, when you're bumping and you only got 1 rod in 2 of the guys' hands, just that getting 2 rods out can be a game changer. Robinson said he had to set it back up right.
Did it fold pretty good?
Oh my gosh. I was like, that fish is either staying on there, or I couldn't barely take it anymore. I'm surprised Rhett wasn't yelling at you.
Did you see that fish biting the whole time? Yeah.
I'm surprised you can't see it on his face. He's probably like a dog getting a treat wanting to yell something. Chris James said the fact I was like, oh, fish. He was saying it out loud at home. Sonny said, Craig, we have to get you an oxygen tank.
Sorry. Yeah, you should. If I go back to back on good fish on the Missouri River, I usually try to hand the rod off on the next one.
Adam said, is it bad I just reeled down on my phone?
It's funny.
Randy Hood is asking Kevin, what length rods are you using?
They're 9 foot.
And then what reels and line are you using?
Shimano reels and 80-pound Power Pro braid.
So 80-pound Power Pro down to what's your leader?
80 Andy.
80 Andy. There's a lot of people that go 80-80. And then are you using line counters?
Yes.
So are you pretty religious on like, okay, I want to be 100 feet here, 120 here? No, sometimes.
Not so much when I'm running boards, but if I'm just long lining back behind the boat, I for sure want them.
Craig, what rods and reels and line are you using?
I am using the 6 Rip and Lips rods you handed me in the Decatur, Alabama parking lot. And done really well with these. Really well.
And then reels? All the same reels?
I'm using Penn 20s squalls. They just don't make the squalls like they used to.
So is that the first version squalls, or is that
I have some of them, but I have them all upgraded by now. But it just stuff wears out anymore. They just don't make stuff like they used to.
And what about your line?
I'm using 65 on 50. I'm actually tying an 80 on right now. I didn't find that spool. I think I left it at the house. I like to fresh leaders. I've had some things happen, heartbreaking moments. Missouri River specifically. So I changed my leader out there.
Are you using the same leader strength now as you would like on the Missouri?
No, I pre-tied some lighter stuff. Sometimes it's just preference. A lot of stuff out here is just trial and error. Anybody who asks me something, I say, just get out there and try it. If something don't work, don't do it again, you know.
So I guess let me ask you this. So why even buy or have extra line? Why not just keep it consistent with 80 where you're at now and 80 on the Missouri? Like why go to 50 here?
I'm not a scientist, but I have caught more fish with lighter line. An example would be like crappie fishing. If you took 15-pound test versus 4-pound test and the same jig, the 4-pound test is going to catch more. Yep. I don't know if that applies here, but maybe.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people that use some like 35-pound line, like even when they're walking baits and stuff.
I think we used 20 Raging Cajun up there in Burlington, and I swore that was catching more fish than 50.
Yeah. I know a lot of people can get lazy on that too, and like they can, well, I'll just take my my big gear up to catch 8-10 pound channel cats, but that's big. Your 80-pound line is some big line, for channel cats, and I think that could be the difference. I mean, there's a lot of little things that I've learned and seen over the years that I think can make a difference. When it's people being consistent.
No, this year, CRC Invitational, it was actually the complete opposite of what I was the year before. It was crazy. My Uncle John was like, what? And then it started working right off the bat, and we swapped everything over to it.
Is he watching today?
I'm not sure. I think he is. did bring it. I don't want to get there too early.
So is it weird, you take a regular tournament you guys are fishing, and it's just you and your partner. You really don't – nobody's watching you. And now, I mean, you literally have 200 plus people watching you right now. A lot of them in their homes, in their living room. Kind of weird.
Yeah, no, I was driving down here this morning. I started thinking about, where I was at in 2018 and how I developed, and it's just, I'm thankful to get the opportunity to go against Kevin Parks today.
Yeah,
It's
like I
crazy,
said,
man.
If you look at this bracket, I mean, it just I'm gonna actually get that pulled up here in a minute, but it's just such a cool thing that where we're at in the sport. This idea started years ago with Brian and Glenn, and a couple of us always make little side bets, and then finally kind of did it. And the technology was getting close, and now I think that without spending $20, $30, $40,000 and having a big staff, I think we've got it pretty dialed in today, probably being the best day so far. But having looked right on the boat, knowing how to use the stuff has helped, because we don't want to take away from you guys trying to get your Bluetooth or Starlink. And but man, seeing this live this makes you want to go fishing. But it's insane. What's the most memorable tournament you had, Greg? And why?
Good ones or the ones that keep me up at night? Which ones? Did you hear that?
Yep.
You want the good ones or the ones?
The ones that keep you up at night.
I figured you would. Morgan City, Louisiana last year. It just felt like I couldn't. We were on them, and it just felt like we were pushing a log chain all day, every day, and we had a lot of fun down there. And it just felt like it wasn't my time the whole weekend. I don't know. So coming up short, that one hurts. And then probably the most recent one, the second place at the Sea Arc Invitational. That one stings a little bit, being a couple pounds off.
Yeah, that is wild. I mean, you just never know. I mean, one bite can make the difference. And you're getting some extra rods ready just in case you break.
I was changing the 3 that I caught them fish on to just new leaders, especially with that one popping like it did.
Kevin, do you have some backup stuff ready if you have a reel or a rod or something go down?
I got some, a couple rods, but I got some leaders made up.
Kyle Kaler said, Kevin throwing those baits for 2 big bites. Thomas said he's headed to the lake right now with Parks planter boards. Let's go. Lisa said, do the 1v1 have a rod limit? So each tournament's different. We try to get we just want the anglers to be on the same page. We want it to be fun, a lot of action. So obviously Oklahoma, Texas, Alabama, some of them lakes are different. This is the most they can use on now. Is this specific to Coffey County, or is this specific to Kansas on the 3 rods? Kansas, okay. Josh Morris said, just woke up from a late guide trip last night, getting ready for Central Missouri Cats in Warsaw. Good luck, guys. Sean Groney said the older pins are definitely better than the 2s. And I've seen Kevin, are you using the newer version Dakotas?
Yeah, just because they have a higher gear ratio.
Do you think the quality is as good as the older Dakotas?
No, and then they went away from the weighted handles. That's why I switched handles, because without the weighted handle, they flick over a lot.
Yes, yep. When you're casting?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I bought, some of my favorite reels right now are I love the Akuma Komodos. I think that is a really good all-around reel. So I'm using that for bumping and dragging, anchor, and all that stuff. But I also, really like the Dakotas. I got some old Dakotas of the 5 and 600s, and I've got some Calcuttas. Have you ever used a Calcutta?
Yes, I got a bunch of old Calcutta, the
They're,
CTEs.
Yeah. I got some of them. River Rat kind of juiced some of mine up. My gosh, I could almost see the whole line out of it when you cast them. I mean, they're nice, but yeah, it's just there's so many reels out there these days, and they're all good and have their own little purpose. Just depends on what you're looking for. DJ said I have 12 broken squalls from last season, not like they used to be.
No, yeah, I didn't add it up, but they do have. It's hard to switch to all 6 new when you can just buy one, I guess.
Well, and again, the most important thing is if you're comfortable and confident in using it, your rod and reel. I mean, that's the most important thing. Some people use some old reels that. Now, line, you better be dang confident in your line. You know what I mean?
I've
Probably
tried
not
a few other things, but I'm a firm believer in picking up as much line as you can, as fast as you can when he's going the other way, and
yes,
it helps keep the rod bowed over during the fight. You give him an inch, and he's gonna throw that hook out.
Yeah, because some of the fish you've caught today so far, I mean, they smoked it. I mean, that one that you caught on this 2 fish back, I mean, it was only 7 pounds, but it just destroyed it.
Oh, it looked good, didn't it?
Really good. I mean, I thought you were hung up for a second. It hit it so hard.
It just laid over nice and slow. I was like, here we go. And I just kept reeling. I was actually dragging him through the water column. I was like, am I ever going to catch up to him? I already had him.
Nick said, always wanted to be a fly on the wall on Kevin's boat. Now I can be there without leaving my couch. Greg Holder watching from the Missouri River. Nice. How you doing on the Missouri, Greg? John Garrison said, nice to see them at our local lake here in Coffey County. Let's go.
Is that John Kaufman?
John Garrison.
Oh.
Kurt Myers said, what's the secret bait, Craig?
Luck. Oh, jeez, I slipped. You wash the floor.
Adam Isaac said, the lives also helps to scratch the itch if you're not able to fish. That is true, man. It's like we're in the boat, and I can't imagine if I was at home. I mean, I'm only watching it on 2 laptops, but there's a lot of guys watching it on their big screens.
Turn my back on that one.
Can't turn your back. Devin Little said, good morning, all buckled up and watch and learn something, fellas. And lots of I can't really keep up with the comments. Cooper Smith said, Craig Norris helped me with a few questions one day on Perry Lake. Let's go, Craig.
I get beat on that lake all the time. I don't think I've ever been a threat on that lake. I mean, maybe once or twice, but not as much as you would think. It seems like when you're on your home body, it's harder. That little fish.
Is it on, or can you tell?
No, I was trying to let him eat it. I got another one doing it. I don't know.
Jacob Grubb said, good luck. Chris Wallace said, good luck. Hope you guys have a great day of fishing for both of you. and hopefully you can hold your fish without shaking. David Adams, I'm watching and making overtime.
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
I think Andy Thompson and Marcus Farrell at work today as well.
On OT?
Oh, I'm sure. Making that money, getting ready for Vicksburg.
Holt Graves said it's slow on the Missouri.
That was a Livingston.
So do you think that Livingston or just a float in general matters if you have it closer to the bait? What's your thoughts on that, Greg?
I haven't had enough time with these, to be honest with you. I mean, I think 9 times out of 10 when you're on them, you're on them. Like, it's hard to say one thing does the other to.
I think that goes back to the being confident and, you know what I mean, what you're using.
I mean, I've heard guys say how, well, like crappie fillets or something like that, and I've never caught a fish on a crappie. I'm gonna try shad, see what we get.
So what's legal bait in Kansas?
Anything
Kevin,
you can catch on rod and reel.
There you go.
Under 12 inches.
Oh, so it's got to be under 12 inches. You got to catch it on rod and reel unless it's shad.
Yeah. Or carp. I mean, any game fish you can use, but it's got to be caught on rod and reel or legal means.
I know when we go to Oklahoma, guys love to use the white bass or whatever, but they got to catch them on rod. I guess they're really easy to catch on rod and reel when you find them.
That one probably hurt the most is when we figured out that, what was it, Fort Arkansas? Is that where we went last year?
Fort Smith.
Fort Smith. We figured that out at about, me and Andy Thompson figured that out in about, I don't know, I think it was like 1:30 p.m. We didn't, and from 1:30 on it was on. We were doing it wrong.
Well, sometimes
we were hoping you'd go back.
Yeah, we might go back here in a year or two.
Yeah, I don't know, them guys down in Oklahoma, they got it figured out. I know that because they're hard to fish against down there.
Well, I think that's what we always talk about with Twisted Cat and seeing like what you two have done. I mean, that's, to fish and be consistent and make the championship. I mean, there's no luck. I mean, you don't get lucky and go to
No, consistency puts you in them positions, relevance. You get relevant by winning or not. I mean,
true. And I think you can be a good angler in Kansas, but what happens when you go to Burlington, Vicksburg?
It's very true. I mean,
that's where I look at like anglers. You can be really good in one body of water, but can you travel to Decatur? Can you travel to Vicksburg? Can you travel to Morgan City? I mean, and adapt quickly because things change.
I think a lot of people ask me, what are you doing? I think just people who like to catch a lot of fish, catch fish, and people who are just okay with not catching them, they just don't put the grind. And I had a guy ask me on a comment a week ago. He said, why do you take and hold every fish and take a picture of it like you do? And I said, because if you put in the amount of time that I have, you'd be thankful for every catch. Because I've had them bad days, man, and I don't wish that upon nobody. You go in and you got 30 pounds and everybody's got over 80. It's like, Rhett, what's that sun telling us?
What's water temp? You guys both running hummingbirds or?
I am not. I have a Garmin.
What's your water temp say?
79.
And you're running a Garmin too, Kevin?
Yeah, mine's 77.
Are there different temperatures in that lake with this being a nuke plant?
Yeah, big difference. Goes from 90 plus to 70.
David, let's see. He said, "Who's winning?" If you look at the bottom here, next to their names, you can see where it says how many fish they've caught and how many pounds they've got. And the most important thing, remember, this is 9-2, and then we shut it down. Well, we don't shut the live down, but they got to pull the rods out, and then at 2:00 we're going to weigh their mystery hour. So whatever they caught from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. before we went live will be added to their total weight. Sonny said, Kevin has to be the most relaxed fisherman that I have ever seen. Yeah, by this time when Liz was beating me, I was like, I had 26 moves in 2 hours, and it was a disaster. And Craig, we talked about that. I mean, a little bit ago, that moving is just tough.
I'm just as guilty as the next guy, so don't think I'm not. It's like panic sets in, and it's weird. It's emotional roller coaster when nothing's going right. The sun's gonna change some stuff.
Yeah, I'll probably shut everything down.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little bit cloudier today. We didn't get the rain that they talked about. I was nervous. It looked at one point, it was like till 10 a.m. There's some good chances of rain, but
I was so excited. I got up and I left. I got about 5 miles from home, and I looked at the weather and I turned back around. I went and got my rain jacket. And then, for some reason, I started headed to Kansas City. That's where I've been working the last couple months. And I'm like,
gosh.
What are you doing? So, yeah. Definitely wasn't focused. It was pretty early, though.
Marcus said we were actually both sitting in the service truck watching y'all fish. Is he on, Kevin?
Yeah.
Liz can't hear me, but I think that Kevin's pretty fast. Michael Fleeman said he's fishing in the rain in Missouri. So I think that you guys had rain all day yesterday, didn't you? In Kansas?
No, we didn't. Or not here.
I think it was up Thursday afternoon. Kansas City got hit pretty good.
Yeah, I know. I was a little nervous. That's, we booked something's going on in a town. I was going to stay west of here a little bit. What's that big town?
Emporia?
Yeah, they must have something going on, because we booked a hotel and they called us back and said, sorry, we're fully booked, and every hotel in town is.
Might be that disc golf event. They usually get, in the past, I've heard, whoa, look at that. Oh, he got there too early.
Kansas has had a lot of rain. So let's see. The soccer in Kansas City. That's what it could be too. That World Cup deal. All right, so Kevin at 10:21. World Cup. Shrine Bowl. Or what is that?
I don't know.
Linda said, "Go, Kevin." So which board is that? Is that the Channel Cat or is that the crappie board, Kevin?
That's a channel cat.
So we're these guys are both using the Bubba Pro scales.
Oh, this way.
I gotta smile. That wasn't any good.
Here we are. 779.
Okay, I got it. Show the camera before you throw it back, Kevin. All righty, nice. One fish.
Here he comes.
Getting the leaderboard. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
Adam he says, hopefully we can see a smile out of you today. All right.
All right.
All right, leaderboard. Anybody watching in the comments, have you guys fished Coffey County Lake before?
Yeah. Like I say, I usually just fish it during the winter, though, when everything else is frozen.
Winter's pretty good.
Yeah, it can be in deep water.
All right, so Kevin's got 779 at 10:21, and at 10:25, if he lands this fish, gonna put 2 on the board. Now, Kevin, you're just boat. You don't need a net. You just want to boat flip them. They don't make you nervous.
Oh, if they're hooked good, I usually, if they're very big, I use grippers and grab them. I just hate a net. It gets everything so tangled up.
That was quick. number 2.
$829.
All right, just show the crowd before you throw it back, and I'll get these added up. All righty. $16.08. Looks like Craig's making a run. So Kevin's first fish was at 10:21 and this hooked up again at 10:25. Craig has caught his 5 fish all from 9:17 to 9:50. So Craig's got 5 fish for 44.70 and Kevin's got 2 fish for 16.08. A lot of time left. We're only about an hour and a half in. Looks like Craig's moving to the weed patch.
It's definitely a different deal when it's total weight. I know that.
It is. I mean, this whole format.
This feels
wild.
weird. What I'm doing.
Sonny Parker said, Craig, when am I getting a phone call to go fishing?
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin Easton Burns said, I have fished with Kevin on John Redden several years back. I own the hunting and fishing store in town.
Yeah, EB Sports. Yeah, I took him years ago.
Clinton Watts said, I've never had anything make me want to go fish as bad as watching these 1v1s. Absolutely insane. It is, man. Like, now it's Kevin's right back in the game, back-to-back fish. And that's what, I mean, literally in 10 minutes, everything can be flip-flopped that fast. It's wild. Craig Burlick said, finally, Kevin's doing some two-stepping. How's everybody watching at home? How's the views? Does it look good? I kindly started to figure out how we can switch back and forth from single view and not lose audio. So far, things are looking really, really good. I'm going to check Liz's phone service for her battery.
Why didn't you say something, Liz?
All right, what I miss?
Oh, Liz is over here biting her tongue.
Oh, crap. Dang it, I missed it because somebody was knocking at the door. Hold on, what are you doing, Kevin? You got 2? Craig, what is he? That's more than the 2-step. He's doing a 2-step.
Is he doing a 2-step?
He did a 2-step, and then you know how they kind of bend down? They get on one knee. I mean,
No, he didn't. Did he do it?
yes, this is all on video. That's
You
a
have to
new
get a
dance.
recording of that.
I hope John's watching.
That's funny.
That was a 2-step and then like a kneel down or something.
That's some of the funniest things you ever see is when someone's biting a fish or fighting a fish, and the other one slams down, and it's just like they just panic, just grab both and throw them. Oh, that was a good cast, Rhett. That's money.
Liz is just doing a little bit of charging stuff right now. All right, so it looks like if he's got 2 fish, they're going to both be at 1034.
Well, I got a triple now.
Nice.
Oh, crap. Now he's
Right back in it.
tripled up. If you're watching this at home and this doesn't get you wanting to go hook the boat up or go find a good place on the bank, I don't know what will.
I need them fish to wear him down.
Yeah, Craig said it's called the
Wear him
sweat.
down, Blue Cats. Wear him down.
Liz was playing Candy Crush. Legal said it's his birthday. He's got 1,000
He's
things
got
to get
3
done,
on
but
at one
can't leave
time.
TV.
Kevin
Well,
does.
happy birthday, Adam.
He's got his hands full.
Craig Payton said, "Go, Dad."
Oh, hi, Peyton.
All right, 2 on the deck. Let's see if this third one's still hooked up.
How's Kevin looking? Is he looking like he's wearing down a little bit?
Yeah, he was just, Craig called it the square dance. So he was square dancing on the back deck.
That's funny.
Look at that one.
The good one?
Yeah, he's got
You see-
stripes.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
gosh.
That's funny. I'll tell you a funny story is when we had that Wolf Creek night event here, I got absolutely blasted. Reeled it in, and it was a 40-pound buffalo or a common carp. It was heartbreaking. But if he caught one with stripes, that kind of tells me how fast he's going.
Yeah, I mean, Liz can't have her hat. She's got to have her hat backwards if she's facing in front of the boat. She'll lose it. Kevin Stacy said, "I'm so glad that was caught on video." I think she's talking about the dance move.
I can't wait to see it.
So luckily for you, Craig, the third one was a.
I know. I was getting nervous there.
Now, Kevin, could you have used that for fresh bait?
Yeah. Well,
Or no?
no,
'Cause it's
because
too
it's so
long?
big
Okay.
legally. I think that's silly, and they changed it on the shad because people were complaining about the shad being over 12 inches. So they may have changed the length. I don't know.
Kevin, do you have Garmin? 'Cause I can't remember. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Are you on 455?
Hold on, I'm weighing a fish. 1054.
10:54. Okay.
$9.19.
Okay. 4 fish. Kevin, Adam said, did that striped fish eat white bass?
Yep.
Doug said it's not 12 inches if you cut it up.
That's a good point.
Doug, thanks to those donuts this morning, Doug Evans showed up to the boat ramp and he had fresh donuts for everybody. All right, let's add Kevin up here. I hear somebody getting snacks out.
You got the sweet and salty trail mix. Ready.
Now, Rhett's not got any out yet?
Yeah, he had the Doritos earlier.
All right. So what is your go-to snack and drink on the boat, Craig?
Man, I like these core waters because they give me a lid for my dogs. And recently, Eddie's been bringing an Italian style sub, artesian. Pretty good.
From just like a gas station?
Yeah. Boy, that sun is coming out.
Okay, we've got the scoreboard updated. Craig, 5 fish with 44.70, and Kevin, 4 fish with 35.81. All right, I'm going to check Liz's battery life real quick. Kevin, what about you? What is your go-to snack and drink on the boat?
I drink a lot of Propel or Gatorade, and then just some crackers or chips usually.
All right. If you're watching, what's your go-to in the comments? Let me know what your go-to boat snack and drink are. David Bates said, let's go, Craig. And Craig, what town are you from?
I am from Homer, Nebraska. It's just south of Sioux City, Iowa. About 16 miles where I grew up.
And when did you move to Kansas?
2012, I moved down here.
2012. And where you live now?
Meriden, Kansas, just north of Topeka.
Does Topeka have a lake close to it or a river or anything?
Yeah, there's a couple, not very close, but Clinton Lakes and Lawrence just back to the east, and Perry's probably closer to Topeka. There's quite a few lakes within an hour of Topeka, Kansas, and they all have blue cats in them. I think that's why the majority of us from this region are pretty good at our craft.
Would both of you say that a lot of the lakes are similar in, or are they all different? I mean, do you say like some are like very rocky, some got a lot of wood? Or do they all fish different? Because when Liz and I were driving over last night, one thing we noticed, we started looking on the map in Kansas, which we've done at Twisted Cat at Milford. We've drove around Tuttle. But man, looking on the map, you guys got to have more lakes per capita than any other state that I've ever seen.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense why. I mean, there's some guys that live long ways from these blue cats, and I would move because this is fun.
Yeah, we always, on the podcast, we talk a lot about, where people are from. And you take like the Sea Arc Owners Invitational in Decatur, Alabama, or you take, the Bama Blues tournament or the Mississippi River tournaments, no matter where they're at. And you get a lot of these kind of Midwest, Kansas, Missouri, some Iowa, Illinois. I mean, no matter where in the country, a lot of these guys, I think it's maybe because you guys travel, but you guys just can really catch fish anywhere and adapt. I mean, it's tough when you start to travel to new bodies of water that you don't know. I mean, it's humbling for a couple of years,
It
and
is.
discouraged.
It was one of the funnest things I'd ever been a part of, was chasing your series and go there a couple days ahead, and just in Kansas, we all have our spots. Like Leak had said, get out of my spot. We all kind of have our general areas we fish in these lakes, but when you go to Oklahoma or down southeast, you don't have a spot, so you're just constantly on the look, and it's addicting. It's a different deal than just fishing within an hour of your house. It's very fun.
We booted him out of Homer a long time ago.
Who said that? Dustin Estosian?
Dustin, yeah.
I knew who would say that. Tell him to stay out of my weed patch. The wind's starting to die. Sun's starting to hit a little harder.
So do you guys think when that wind starts to slow down, that hurts the fishing too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monster summer sausage. I'm drinking a Monster right now. A lot of everybody's saying that they like sardines for a snack. I'm not on that page.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Ray Estrada said, let's go Norris. Dustin said he didn't like being the third best cat fisherman in the old small town. All right, here's a good question for you guys. Sam says, thoughts on using drift socks versus pulling into the wind?
That's a really good question.
We'll start with you, Craig. While Kevin's kind of doing some stuff, what's your thoughts
I
on that?
pay attention to everybody, and that's key if you want to do well in tournaments. Is you got to not only figure out how to fish, but you got to be watching everybody. And one of my biggest ones that has impressed me is Clinton Watts and Kyle Watts. They showed up a year or two ago, and they catch fish, and they go with the wind. And this year alone, it's about 50% of the people are starting to go with the wind. Everybody used to go into the wind, but
I've seen some people free drift, like Phil Brown in Alabama. He'll set a drift sock on the side of his boat, or two on each side of his boat, and drift sideways and just let it free. And I mean, done really, really well like that, going with the wind.
yeah. But it's just easier to point it into the wind, and it's easier to control. And I think Kevin has those paddles. Kevin, do you go with the wind much?
It did, like you said, I've fished local tournaments around here and can catch fish going one way, turn around, go the other way, and nothing. Turn back around and catch fish. So it does make a difference at times, and other times it doesn't matter.
What trolling motors do you both have? Are you both running different ones, or what do you got?
I
Kevin?
have Kevin. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, I'm running the Garmin.
What about you, Craig?
Garmin as well, the Force.
How do you guys like those for, spot locking and running a line? Are you running the line with the Garmin? I mean, you got it all networked together?
No, I just steer. I had it together at one point, and I was really getting critical. And I think a lot of guys go down that rabbit hole. It's just fishing, man. But now I just run it manually.
You got to run it manually to do your little deal, your little turn, little turn and sweep.
That little, yeah.
Yeah, a little jab.
I don't know what it is. It's hot out.
How's Rhett doing? He ain't passed out or anything, is he?
Uh-oh, he's got a Coca-Cola out.
Uh-oh.
You doing all right, buddy? Did you sleep good?
He was hard to get up this morning, which we got in pretty late.
Where'd you all eat at Liberty?
Like the Red Oak Grill or something.
Any good?
It was very good, yeah.
Cool.
Rhett got a prime rib.
Nice.
He's been starting to eat a lot of steaks.
That's good. These dang fish. Good thing for mystery hour.
Yeah, I hate mystery hour just because I got beat by Brian on mystery hour. I came back in like a movie ending, literally. And then it was just, I was down like 100 pounds and then just kept poking away and then just had an absolute, insane. And then there comes Brian's. I didn't have nothing for mystery hour. My first 3 hours were terrible. I had people in the comments telling me to go home. He's going back to the boat ramp. It was brutal, man.
Yeah, no. You were probably reading them as you were fishing, too.
Yes, well, because I was running the camera.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Yeah, no, I haven't even. It's just me and you in the earpiece. I don't even want to look.
Scott said, need to come to Nebraska. Where at Nebraska's got some good steak. We're all about some good steak. Jake said this fish off is sure making it hard to cut grade and watch the phone at the same time. Yeah, there's some people making a lot of money right now at work just watching this.
It'll be in the 5 years from now. It'll be in the safety manual or something.
Yeah.
Probably have jammers at work.
I'm kind of surprised that some works don't have like jammers, or I don't know if that's even legal to do probably, but
I don't know.
gosh, it does look calm, man.
Oh, dude, it's definitely changed. Everything's changed. I've tried speeding up, slowing. There's a bite. That's the problem when it does this is they don't commit.
Metri said, watching from my rail yard and making OT. Let's see if I can. Let's see. Image file. Okay, so get that back up. Real quick, we'll kind of show you where this, while these guys are making a little move. So that's the bracket right now. This is the bracket system. If you're just kind of tuning in and have questions, this is where we're at. So we had 16 anglers. We had Liz and myself were the first 1v1s. She had 46.63. I had 16.70s. She moved on. We fished pool 19 of the Mississippi River, and then the second, Joe Crawford, Joe Ludke, they fished the Illinois River out of Pekin, Illinois, 180 to 81. Donald Moore, Eddie Henney fished Lake of the Ozarks, actually out of Warsaw, Missouri. There's a Central Cat tournament there tonight. Eddie won 72 to 23. Kirk and Joe Lunsford fished Alton, Illinois, known for giants. Kirk did catch a big fish, I think 40-some pounds, 98.60, and Joe didn't catch a fish, unfortunately, which that happens. Kevin and Craig are going on right now. Monty Bond and Brian fished a lake in Texas, I think Lake Fork, 148 to 90. Devin Little and JT Ray, 146 to 53. They fished Oologah Lake, and Jackson Mitchell and Chris Wallace fished Wheeler Lake. So as you see, after today, between Kevin and Craig, we'll have our Elite Eight. Liz and Joe Crawford will go head-to-head. Eddie Henney and Kirk Lucky. Monty Bond and the winner of today, and then Devin Little and Chris Wallace. So we're getting her down. And again, we've got some stuff that we're going to be giving the winners, looking at doing plaques for the Final Four, and then the big belt. So we're just getting the file for this Twisted Cat 1v1 bracket challenge done, and then that'll go on a big belt too. So pretty excited about that. Let's bring these guys back in. All righty. So after today, the winner of you two will finalize the Elite Eight. What do you think of that, Craig?
That'd be cool. Something new.
Kevin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I lost you there for a second.
I'm just making sure Liz's phone's charging. Okay, yeah, I'll say this is probably our best 1v1 so far when it comes to technology, and it seems like everything's working pretty good. You guys can hear each other. We haven't lost audio. And it's close, 44-35. Kevin is down just shy of 10 pounds, and he is back in the game. So
one fish.
Craig, what I'm more nervous about is that he's moved to the back of the boat. He got a seat from the front somewhere. He's got a Millennium seat right next.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
he's
dialed.
He is
I'm
dialed
getting hot.
in.
I'm getting hot.
Yeah, there's a little gust headed your way, just a slight breeze.
Adam said a lot of people will be looking for jobs after this live. Yeah, there's some people that are probably shouldn't comment on the live if they're making double OT right now.
Their boss is probably watching.
Yeah, he's making $60 an hour sitting in an air-conditioned office, supposed to be doing this.
Good for them.
John Garrettson asks, how are the spots determined to fish for the 1v1? So it'll get interesting. You know, you're going to have in the Elite Eight, you know, I think Liz and Crawford talked about fishing Pool 19 on the Mississippi River. You know, the winner of this will go against Monty Bond. So Monty Bond is in sort of kind of like West Texas. So you'll have to have a West Texas angler and one of these Kansas guys kind of say, hey, you know, let's go to Lake X that, you know, I've fished once and you fished 3 times, and, you know, we can fish for, you know, we can pre-fish Friday. So we just kind of get together, see what works, what makes sense, what's fair, and kind of go from there. And it's got to be a one. Like I said, I was a little concerned, you know, with any kind of power lines or anything weird. I know we had some issues at Lake of the Ozarks with some of the big lines going across the river, but it still worked good. This is working really, really good so far. Really happy with this. We've got some new Starlink.
Oh, shoot. Look at that.
Boxes. Oh,
You
fish,
see that?
fish?
Yeah, no, the board was going out. I was just going to readjust that board, and I stopped it. The board actually made a splash.
You just kind of slow reeling them in.
Yeah.
No, Kevin is from, both of these guys are from Kansas. I mean, Kevin's, how far are you, Kevin, from this lake?
About 6 miles.
6 miles. And then how far are you, Craig?
Oh, just down the road.
An hour or so, hour and a half?
Yeah, an hour. Hope I didn't leave my porch light on.
Yes, and this is a power plant lake, right? Is it still running?
Yeah.
I thought a bunch of them were shutting down. What's the story behind that? Either of you know that?
They took out a few coal plants. I don't know about new. When were you going to tell me about that?
Sonny said, take a breath. Take a little breather, Craig.
I love looking. Oh, boy. I looked at Rhett and I said, when were you going to tell me about that? And he just smiled. The board was popped. I think if a guy put a camera on his boat and went back all the times you're not looking, it would scare you.
Oh, these 1v1s, dude, are crazy because there's times it's like, I mean, earlier you had a ton of bites. I think you had a fish on for a while and you had no clue. You were showing us a fish while your rod is buried right behind. There's some long lines now.
Oh, dude, I'm about to start shorting them up. You'd think by now I'd be stronger, but I swear every year it gets tougher and tougher.
Yeah, Devin's like, Craig, look. Craig, look.
Oh, is it? That's funny.
Steve Hearn asked, does Coffey County Lake have any current, or is there a thermocline ever?
Yeah, it has current a little just from the power plant, you know, out and then in, and it does get a thermocline in the summer.
That's probably pretty tough to fish in the summer.
Yeah.
But you have zero pleasure. But I mean, have you guys seen any other boats really on a Saturday like this?
No, usually, but I'm sure the wind, because the wind was supposed to blow 15 to 25 mile an hour, so a lot of people ain't gonna drive and have to get turned around.
Adam Isaac says, can they fish the hot water discharge in the winter? Ours is a bird habitat in the winter.
There's a buoy line, but you can go up fairly close.
John says, my wife wants to know what happens if Liz has to potty. Wife problem. Oh, she'll have to go pretty bad. I'm sure she'll have to pee by the time the 2 o'clock hits, but she's pretty good at it. I'm not sure about Rhett. He can just go off the front of the boat.
Whoa.
All right. So 2 more fish.
It's okay. I just didn't want to slam it up. Hold on.
Craig, you and Rhett are twinning today. You guys got the same shirts on.
Man, I really like this shirt. It's a good color. They did good this year.
Yeah.
They've done good every year with shirts. That's why a lot of people go. I mean, for the opportunity to draw a boat, but
We got to match the boat color. Kevin Graves said, let's go, or Kyle Graves said, let's go, Kevin, watching from the plant.
Is there a thing?
8.10.
8.10.
Okay, got it.
A little better. I did not. I'm gonna hand you this.
What's that last one, Craig?
What was that last one, Rhett?
It
Yeah, 10.39.
Okay. Nice. Nice. So that makes 2, 4, 6, 7 fish. Get that changed. So
they got the air conditioning set just right where you're at, Alex.
I got this thing cranked, dude. When we got here last night, which was like 11 o'clock, it was 110 degrees in this room. It's not like the hotels where you roll in and they like got the AC primed and ready. We had to turn it on, and it was, I mean, it took a while to get in. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it was hot. But it's I'll be honest, it's a little chilly right now because I'm sitting right next to the air conditioner. But the internet is really, I have my other Starlink, and I was going to do it out there, but the internet is really good here.
I just got Starlink for my house. Best thing I ever did. We do the Fire Sticks for our TV, and
Yeah.
wow, impressive.
Okay, so 791-1384-958-786-550, 810 and 1039 are your fish. With a total weight so far for 7 fish at 63.18. 63.18. We'll get that switched. And then hold on, I think the gatehouse is calling me. 1 second. Hey, Ken, it's Alex. How are you? I just got yours. So he is 12. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, I will see if he's got a different one on there.
Yeah, see if he, I mean, it's bad that this is being broadcast and we didn't catch it here.
Yeah.
I didn't see him in the back seat this morning when you guys pulled in. So if there's any way we can get any kind of flotation device with like a regular life jacket on, I mean, but yeah, those, if you read the tags on those, and if you read the Coast Guard rules or the Kansas rules, you got to be 16 to wear those.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, hey, we learn something every day. Okay. I'll let Craig know that right now.
I don't know.
I can text. So yeah. Okay. Hey, absolutely. It's honestly, it's completely that would be actually even cool if that happened, just to kind of show, you know what I mean, that everybody learned something today. So I'll see what Craig has, and then I'll let you know here in a second. Okay. Thank you. All right, bye. Okay, so I've got that updated. All right. Craig 7 fish 62.18. Kevin 4 fish 35.81. All right, Craig, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, they might run a jacket out there.
Oh, that would be awesome.
So yeah, we just got a call. So something we also learned actually from the tower is to wear those inflatable jackets, you've got to be 16 years of age. And these guys are willing to bring one out, and they didn't catch it because Rhett was kind of he had a bunch of stuff up leaned against him, and they couldn't physically see him in the back of the truck with tinted windows. But no, these guys have been great. They got a Sea Arc workboat that they use for rescue and stuff. And this is a nice place. I will have to agree that this Coffey County is a pretty sweet setup. Phil Brown's watching.
Oh, Philip Brown. He almost sold his boat. Changed his mind.
Alex is asking, can you ask Craig what camera he has on his chest?
Oh, this?
Oh, do you have a camera on your chest?
I don't. Just my phone.
Maybe he thought the light
with you.
was like a thing. Rhett's got a pretty cool camera. Tell Rhett to get his little camera out.
Hey, buddy, get your camera out. Or should we wait until we get the life jacket?
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Yeah, let's just wait.
Yeah, he said, never mind, it's a life jacket. He thought that you had like a chest mount on.
No.
Mark Combs is asking, what's with the Cannonball 3-way, or is that a secret?
Oh, it's just easy to get. A lot of the stuff I use is just Walmart. A lot of hooks you can buy, you can put more offset in them. Doesn't really matter.
Phil, you are always willing to help. I'm not sure that you're just a regular guy, though. But you are a damn good dude. Harold says, what's the air temperature today? It looks like it's getting warm. Craig's in barefoot now, and
oh yeah, I didn't even notice they came off.
Liz looks like she's about to dip her feet in the water.
Come on, do it. It's a little different. I heard that.
You a little bite or a little bump there?
Yeah, a little bumpy.
Tom, you're at the beach? I thought you were fishing yesterday in Missouri.
Stoltz?
Well, maybe he's at the beach on the Mississippi River.
True.
Studebaker's headed to Lake of the Ozarks. This gets me feeling good at the fish are active. Yeah.
Craig's catching fish. Anybody can.
Oh, come on.
I've heard it all. We need a barn burner.
So Tom was getting bait for Greg for today. Well, and then you flew to the beach? Tom just did a weekend trip, I guess. Studebaker said Craig wasn't going to say that, but now you know. Devin said, is Kevin still? Kevin is like a cat, man. The second he gets a bite, he'll be up doing the square dance and two-step. Kevin, you still dragging the ledge?
I'm dragging a contour, yeah.
So do you have one of your baits up high, one of them kind of on the ledge, one of them out deeper? Or?
Yeah, there's kind of a 3 contours right here. There's a depth change from 20 to 30 to 35.
Which beach, Tom? Are you at the beach that we were at last weekend, or are you like in Miami? Oh, on the Mississippi. Craig, you had us scared there for a second.
Oh, that looked like a slow takedown.
Yeah, Craig Collins said, come on, where's a Wolf Creek Screamer?
That's what I'm wanting too. Gosh dang, that would be awesome. The little ones fight really hard here, and the big ones are just impressive. Get out of there.
I was getting some messages from people that are watching at home on their couches.
Oh, baby.
Are you kind of fishing some wood, or what do you think you're into there?
I don't know, but I think it's coming to me. It's definitely coming to me. I might have Kevin's crappie pile, his crappie hole. Kevin, you're going to have to change your waypoint after this one. Oh, that is hard to break, man. Oh, lucky. Thought I was going to have to get me a new set of planer boards, but I got it. It's coming to me.
So that's another thing. I guess you guys got extra planer boards. What happens right now? I mean, if you break a planer board off, you're just going to let it float and keep
A lot
going?
of it depends on whose planer boards you're running and who you're fishing against. I'd probably go back and get this board. So I always go back and get them, right, Kevin?
Yeah, I know a guy that knows a guy, so I probably let mine go.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's circumstances what it is. I mean, take Sea Arc Invitational, for example. If you go 50 yards and you break 2 of them, man, it's hard. It's tough. You gotta keep your eye on them. Come on with it. Oh, no. I did not remember all this structure the last time through here. Everything's getting hung up.
Devin, little braid or mono for these guys? They're both using braid. 80 pound on the main line. What brand are you using, Craig? I know Kevin said he's using Power Pro.
I'm using Power Pro as well. Haven't really tried anything other. You know, I've had line on some of my reels for years. I probably still have the originals, and hard to beat, I think.
Yeah.
It's a good product. This guy's gonna bring you a life jacket.
Yeah, tell him thanks, Rhett. So the jacket that Rhett has on is technically
Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it.
16 and above. So
thank you again. You're good, man.
Greg, you might have to show him how to put that thing on.
I will here in a second. Hold on.
I want to get a chance. Yeah.
I'm trying to get this. Thank you. We about collided.
Yeah, because he looks like he has no clue how to put that thing on.
Let me see what you got there, buddy. All right.
What in the world is Liz eating?
I think this goes here, and then you clip it.
Kevin, what's she got?
I don't know what. It looks like she's taking a dip.
Golly.
What?
A dip of beef jerky, I guess.
Cha? She's putting a cha in.
She putting a cha in my. That's a 2-pincher.
As Ryan Murphy always says, when the going gets tough, it's time to get going.
I like that.
He always tells me I move too much on the Missouri River.
Craig Collins said, "Did you guys forget the Tyson chicken?" I mean, you can make fun of that, but I mean, look what Kirk Lucky did.
I watched that whole thing and I was like, wow, okay.
I mean, catch fish.
Yeah.
Travis told us that I still have one down there on that lake. Look for a purple one for me. Yeah, Kevin knows a guy that knows a guy. Kevin, if they want to, what's the quickest way for them to buy some of your boards?
And just give me a shout.
Give them a shout.
I still remember I was at St. Joe, Missouri river event. I walked up to Kevin and I said, "What's a planer board?" Boy, glad he told me.
Kevin, how long have you been making boards?
Probably 9-10 years.
It's been a minute. $11:30, we're getting down. Yeah, message Kevin Parks on Facebook Messenger, and if you have any issues, you can reach out to us on Twisted Cat or our personal stuff, and we'll get to you. Kevin, are you running? Are you kind of changing your trolling motor, running it manual for the most part, or are you running a straight line? Or
I got it on north heading, but I jog it one way or the other to follow what I need to follow.
what's your kind of speed that you like to stay at?
With this water temperature in the upper 70s, anywhere from 0.8 to a little over a mile an hour, just depends.
The water does. That's what I noticed this morning. Is the water's pretty clear there.
Yeah, it's real. That's why when there's no wind and sun, it's tough.
Jeremy Robinson said we made the switch to Parks planers, and it was the best decision we made. Are you have 3 boards or just 2 boards out?
I just have 2 and then a long line.
How far is your long line out?
I think it's right around 185. Usually I run around 180, 200, depending on the water depth.
Harper said Kevin's been making boards longer than most tournament fishermen have been, and that is very true. It's, I'm lucky enough to I think this is year 13 for Twisted Cat, and just to see the how planer boards really came on, and now it's pretty much, I would have to say that every boat has a set of planer boards by now. Would you say, Kevin?
Yeah.
In your arsenal?
Yeah. It's still amazing, though. You go to the expos and stuff, and people don't know what they are. I mean, with the internet and stuff, you'd think everybody would at least know what they are.
And a lot more people are using them on the river.
Yeah.
All right, we got Craig back now. He just did a little run there. Ran to the weed patch. I'm not sure what this weed patch is, but
it's yeah, we do a lot of coyote hunting in our town where I grew up, and Coyotes like to be in the weed patches, so we always yell at one another to stay out of each other's weed patch. I don't think any of us actually even own a weed patch.
Here's a question I always like to ask too is, not that you're fishing anything that you'd need to do it now, but in shallow water, or I guess what you're doing now, do you guys ever feel that your transducer pinging? Like, will you shut your transducer off in shallow water? Or do you guys notice any difference on that?
Well, have Kevin go first on that.
Kevin,
What
what's
do you
your
think?
thoughts?
If I'm anchored, I sure do. I just like to, like I say, watch my side scan all the time. So I usually leave it on in shallow water and run my boards, out further. But if I'm anchored, for sure.
Because you think that that'll kind of help, they'll scare the fish, or they'll hear that.
I think that trolling motor, I think they've gotten used to that over the years, and I think it's made a big difference. Noise.
What's your thoughts, Craig?
I think noise plays a time of year, a lot of it. I mean, springtime you can be pretty loud when they're aggressive and moving. It's all time of year. I like to be quiet, but I've caught a lot of fish with a lot of noise too, so.
Kevin, is that a fish?
Yeah.
Rick Green said only been fishing 8 years and started with Parks and still use Parks. I've seen people play their stereos when they catch fish, or when they're out there fishing. So Kevin went on a run. He had a 10:21, a 10:25, and 2 at 10:34, and has not had a fish. Now it's 11, almost an hour later, 11:36. He's hooked up, and then we'll put a check mark by it on my notebook if he gets this fish in the boat. So far, big fish of the day was caught at 9:20 by Craig at 13:84. Second big fish Kevin caught at 10:34, and it was at 10:54. So 13 pounds, big fish so far. Look how fast Kevin can grip this fish. Look at this. A little feisty. All right, Kevin just put the 5th fish in the boat.
Someone's making noise.
Well, 10.
12-10. All righty, so we'll add that 12-10. Ooh, 35. $47.91. You just keep creeping back up there. All right, get that updated. And then got a few comments, a few questions. Okay, so Craig's got 7 fish for $63.18, and Kevin's got 5 fish for $47.91. All right, we got a couple questions. Sonny Parker's asking, what are your guys' thoughts on fishing the moon phase? I'll let Craig start. What's your thoughts on the moon?
I don't know much about it. I'm going to go fishing regardless. I fish a lot, and I don't have anything against people that do that. I'm going to be going.
You don't think that a full moon will affect the bite during the day ever?
I think a lot of things affect these fish. It's just, well, those things, though, don't matter when you're in a competition and everybody, I mean, besides depth, are they on the flat in the morning, moving to the deeper in the afternoon? Just stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Kevin,
the
what's
moon
your
phase is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like Craig. I'm gonna fish. I fish all the time, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think moon phase, barometer, all that. But it is what it is.
It is. Well, you're just gonna go catch them, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, like Craig said, everybody's in the same game, so that makes the better fishermen prevail.
Have you guys ever used a thumper?
We've done some silly stuff, but no thumper.
I have with a buddy that striper fishes. It was interesting. I'd never seen it before, but I've been on lakes and heard it a lot.
Yeah, I've heard of. I know a few guides across the country that I don't know that they don't catch big fish, but they catch a lot of fish. Yeah, I mean, you take overseas in Europe. I mean, they use those one deals they hit the side of the boat with. So Richard Dolph said I like to slam my paddle on the bottom of my boat 3 times per hour. You never. Hey, if that's what they're confident in, that's what they're confident in. No, Chris Parks has got a third rod just right out the back on his right out left of his Suzuki. He's got a long line. Rick Green said, "I hope Craig knows Pranker went against him on this."
Oh, that stings.
That does sting, man.
That's okay.
Bolden said, "If you have them figured out on the moon phases, then you." Craig said I caught a blue the other day under my splasher fishing whites the other day. In Europe, it's called a clunking stick, and I have one I've owned for 20 years. Old clunking stick. So 12, actually 13 fish caught so far. One had stripes, though, unfortunately.
Probably carp. One of these days, they're going to put AI in one of these fish finders, and it's going to tell you what.
Have you seen the new Garmin? What do they call that? The spy pole? Holy, have you seen that, Kevin? So the Garmin spy pole is like a 360 live scope, and it'll attach to your Garmin. So let's say that you turn it and you find like structure. You can actually click that structure, and your trolling motor will take you there.
Dang.
So I mean, I would assume some of the things I've read. I think eventually you're going to be able to target a fish, and that trolling motor will be able to follow that fish, which is going to be insane.
I know them crappie guys, though. I mean, I've heard where a big one will jump out of the pile and take off, and they'll just stay with it as well. Yeah.
So you guys know that we've outlawed, which sounds like such a bad term, but we've outlawed live scope on Twisted Cat, and I'm sure you guys both know my reasoning, and actually you both have probably seen it firsthand in Texas. What's your guys' thoughts on that?
That didn't affect me down in Texas.
Oh, this year?
No, it last year. I think I got first and he got second, the live scoper guy.
But I mean, pretty incredible.
Oh, it's fascinating what he does. Is that's a whole nother craft compared to what we're doing right now. And
what do you think, Kevin?
Yeah, I think it's good. I'm too old to learn anything new other than use it for catching bait.
I think for catching bait is definitely a key, but I mean, it's, and what's happened also, I don't know if you guys pay attention to a lot of the tournaments, but just a month or two ago, there was a tournament. Actually, maybe, I'm not sure if somebody put on a tournament in Texoma or somewhere in Texas where I think 2 live scopers got first and second because they've kind of looking around now for tournaments that are accepting it, because the Central Texas guys, they finally outlawed it, which was kind of weird, because what was unique is one of the guys said, well, that's fine, we'll still fish and all that. And I don't think he's fished a tournament since, but I mean, he was winning championships on day one of a 2-day tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't like he was winning by 5 pounds or 10 pounds. I mean, it was an absolute.
A lot of it is down there. And where were we at? Lake Ray Hubbard.
Yeah.
On a lake like that, it's clear full of structure in the channel, so it's kind of hard to drag. So the guys with live scope are going to excel in those situations. If he come out here, open body of water, I think it would be tougher for them guys. I think they have a lot of lakes down there with a lot of trees in it. Because I know the guy up here that's doing it, it's easier to chase down a 40, 50 pound blue cat when he's in the trees. But
yeah,
maybe.
So I think the big thing is you'll see what I'm trying to do with Monty Bond and Brian are trying to get. We're going to do a 1v1 with 2 of the live scopers. So that'll be pretty cool.
No, that'll be very cool.
And the goal is
That is-
we'll also HDMI into their Garmin's, so we'll be able to see it firsthand.
dude,
you know,
that
what
is
they're
awesome.
looking at too.
You know, if you got quite a few people start doing that, I could see where it would start another group. You know, one rod, one scope, or something cool like that.
So Chris Parker said, I get live scope, but why Mega 360? No different than side scan. So it's kind of, it is a live transducer that's doing circles. So for anglers that really know how to use Mega 360, it is definitely an advantage, especially in like some shallow water. If you're spot locked, you're seeing fish move around. It's kind of that edge of like where do you draw the line at? There's a couple transducers I won't talk about right now that are out that are kind of on that fine line that Garmin has. Like it's on the back of the boat, but it is live, but it's not the LBS 34. So, you know, there's a line you kind of got to draw. Obviously, you can tell pretty quick who's knows how to use it. And I think you guys have seen that over the years. Just because you've got 3 brand new Garmin's or Hummingbirds, don't know, that doesn't mean you know how to use them. But some of these anglers that are very good, I mean, can be dangerous. You know, and I think being able to understand and read your sonar is probably the most important thing. And I would say you guys, you know, have a pretty good idea what you're looking at. You feel
Tell Eddie his half's in the cooler.
His half's in the cooler. Do you feel pretty confident, Craig, on reading your sonar and understanding what you're looking at, and for the most part?
Yeah, a lot of times it's, again, these planer boards, I've always called them fish finders.
Absolutely.
You know, a lot of people don't realize that that's probably the best fish finder on the market is dragon. But there's a time and place. If you're on moving water, 2D, that comes into play.
So on the boat that we got now, on Liz's new Dynasty, we got a Garmin GPS on the dash, and then we put a Lowrance HGS 12 also next to it. Just because I've used Lowrance for so long, I really like their 2D. Kevin, is that a bite or?
I think it was just hung.
And then Garmin's got a new transducer out right now. It's not new, but it's
swimming towards me.
Whoa! You think it's a fish?
No, I think it was hung back there.
I'll let everybody do the research on what Garmin transducer that you think that I have on my boat right now. It's technically a live transducer. And I think it's a game changer for the rivers especially. Kevin, do you feel pretty confident using your sonars?
Oh, yeah. Like I say, if it looks fishy, I'm going to fish it. Like I say, you can see so much more going at a slow speed with the trolling motor rather than even, 3 mile an hour, 2 mile an hour with your big motor. You can still see, but that trolling motor going 0.8 to a mile an hour, you can really scan and see stuff more detail.
Well, this new 360 that Garmin has is, the videos I've seen are insane. I think I only know one person that has it in the U.S. right now. He's one of my pro staff for Steark. He's a crappie guy and sponsored by Garmin, and it's nuts. The GT56 that's just the regular 3-in-1 transducer. That I think you both probably have the GT56.
Yes.
Yep. So I've got a GT56, the Lowrance 3-in-1 academic, or the 3-in-1, and then I got one more that we put on. We got 3 transducers on the back.
Holy cow.
Now, both of you've got a GT56 on your trolling motors?
I think, yeah, it comes standard with mine.
Yeah.
Do you use that in slow water or the back of the boat?
I don't.
I use the back on everything.
Yeah, the back. I have live scope. The only thing I use that for is bait, but everything else is back here.
Yeah, Parker, the spy pole is the new Garmin deal, and it's bad to the bone. But that's not what I put on the back of my boat. How do I delete Andy's comment? Delete
What do you
comment.
say? What do you say?
I'm deleting all these comments that they're kind of getting close to what I'm got. I don't want
Oh,
anybody
that's cheating. Still no
Sorry, I
rules.
deleted 2 of your comments. So TJ, why? It's literally I got on a boat, one of my pro staff out of Kansas, and he had this transducer and showed me, and after seeing it in person, I was like, oh my gosh, I got to get this. So it's beefy. It's a big boy. Now, I haven't used it on my boat yet. I will next week, and then we're going to be doing Liz and I and Rhett will be doing a Florida and Louisiana trip to go see her grandpa, and we're going to chase some Goliath grouper and
Oh,
some reds and all sorts of fish. So Rick Green asked, who do you think has the best mapping? What's your guys' thoughts on that and all?
I have 2 Garmin's right here, and I don't know which one's current, but they both have different contour lines on them.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts, Kevin?
Yeah, I mean, I like my Garmin. I kept a Lowrance just because of the Great Plains mapping it has here for Kansas lakes, because it has all the old railroad tracks, ponds, and stuff on a lot of lakes in Kansas. Is the only reason I kept it. But other than that, I like the Garmin.
So I've been running the GPS maps for a couple years, and their mapping to me is insane. It's especially some of the trips. I mean, you guys remember Morgan City? Imagine Morgan City, not being fresh down there. You can hit a spot, it'll give you a safe passage. Tell you, it's almost like Google Maps on a sonar. It's wild. Love it. Tells you what time you'll get there at your speed and everything. TJ, it is not the LVS 32 or 34. It is the PS 30.
Which one,
Ed
Rhett?
said Craig is looking to move.
No, there's a spot here that I absolutely love, and since I live so far away, but it's hard to leave when you're catching fish. I would have definitely been there by now, though. I think the trick is just don't make a mistake. Like eating too many donuts.
Blint said, I have not seen Rhett in the boat for a while. Is he in the front of the boat trying to catch a bass? Is he eating his snacks or anything yet?
They want to see you on camera. I said to
Oh,
do
he's got
jumping jacks.
He's got his shoes off.
Yeah, he's pretty relaxed. These millennials, man, I like them.
The wind's probably helping not be so hot.
Yeah, it's cooled off a little bit. It's got a nice little breeze. Actually, pretty pleasant. I don't know how much longer this cloud cover is going to last. These old fish are tight to the bottom.
So when they're tight like that, do you get rid of floats and shorten leaders?
Yep. Oh yeah, different lengths. Start trying stuff. Take the floats off.
Kevin, you got floats on all your rigs right now?
Yeah.
Trying to match his movements on his Garmin. I can hear him.
So what are you? It looks like, or Craig, what are you looking at right now in your Garmin? What's your setup? You got four, split 4, 3, or 2, or?
You mean for the graph?
Yeah,
Can you see it?
I can't. No.
Oh, I have 2 12s. I set one up here against the side of me, just so I can. I know a lot of us watch it all day while we're fishing and watch the planer boards.
What's on your screen right now that you're looking at, and how many splits you got? Or
So at any given time, I'm marking. There's a lot of fish here. That's what I was asking Kevin earlier if he was on 455. But I told Red, I said they're probably carp, but there's a few catfish down there. We're catching them.
so why do you like to run it on 455? Your depth, or?
Just, yeah, I just always have. I had a Lowrance and I ran it on the lowest setting, and I actually got a new update, and I don't like it at all. And is there a newer style transducer for these with the new updates? Is that the what you was talking about?
No. Mine's
It's still
mine's a live transducer. So
it's still a GT56 is
the
your most current.
GT56. Yeah, I think at ICAST this summer we'll see some new stuff from Garmin. They'll
Yeah.
do some more releases.
When I updated my live scope, my 32, I mean, it was, I'm not going to say it was the update, but it was pretty close around that time when I updated that graph. And I couldn't even chase bait. It was so bad. And I bought a 34 and it was crystal clear. So I didn't know if maybe.
I think over time too, those live transducers, even some of the new ones on the back of the boat, like the 56s and the 54s and all that, they just go. I mean, just
I
over
think so.
time, I think they get beat up. You know what I mean?
I on this 34, I purchased a little soft cover to keep the sun off of it, and I don't know. I got it so it's sticking up. The sun beats on it constantly.
Well, you think if it's out there in the heat and you're in your driveway, and it's just, I think that over time it's just tough on things. You know what I mean? Yeah, so Devin said my 32 looks better than some 34s I've seen, but he agrees on the update. It's not been the same since.
Yeah, is he agreeing on the GT56, the side imaging?
What's your thought? You got a 56, Devin, or are you running Garmin stuff?
Yeah. I need to do an update. I just got a new card yesterday, but I was afraid to do it, so I ain't done it yet. On my units.
It's the weirdest thing. I'll get people in the boat and I'll be like, right there, and they're like, what are you looking at? I know what that is. It doesn't even look like a catfish, but it's just
Well, that's one thing that I really noticed from going from when I went from my ProCat 240 to the Dynasty like 3 years ago. I had the Lowrance Lives, and I love their 2D and side scan, but Garmin's 2D is completely different. Fish look a lot different on the Garmin. And again, I think it just goes back to what you're used to.
yeah. There's that old sun popping out.
Yeah, it's almost barely a cloud in the sky here shortly.
Yeah.
It's cool when I write these weights down on a notebook and the times, because you can look at it and see, like, Craig, you caught fish from 9:17 to 9:50, you had 5 fish, and then 11:02, 11:06, you had 2 fish, and then Kevin was 10:21, 10:25, 10:34, 10:34, had 4, and then another hour before he got his 5th fish. So kind of definitely you can put patterns together. And I know a lot of really great anglers that also do this themselves when they're out fishing, and you can start learning things. Pretty cool. That's something I've learned just doing the 1v1s, is like looking at the catches and the patterns, and there's always a pattern.
I've started a couple years ago. I'll get home after an event, no matter what happens, and oh boy. He let go. But I'll just start typing, date it, things that I thought I did wrong, and it's good information the following year. It's water temps, heights. I think a lot of good anglers do that. Why didn't you get that? How hard is that to sit there?
I guarantee you he's seen some, because I just seen one a little bit ago too that I'd have damn near reeled down on.
Yeah, no, we had James Orr, and I can't remember his boy's name, Dustin. He's quick. Dustin's quick. I about fell out of the boat up there in Burlington. I about got pushed out.
Yeah. Where do you sit another guy? You just both sit right there in those. You like leaving your back seats out?
Yeah. It's mainly like I usually put the one. I have some really nice ones that if there's any chance of rain, I don't put them in, but if it looks good and everything lines up, we'll take the awning off and bring them. I really like these portables, just like Kevin said. You can get up out of this little area to get some wind on you.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was telling Kevin how I was shocked how clear the lake is. I mean, the water is super clear. Now, you're not allowed to swim in this lake at all, right?
No. I don't think so.
Yes, no skiing, no tubing, no nothing. Just literally, this lake is pretty much for fishing only.
Did you guys do any skiing or tubing on the poker run?
We didn't know. Really,
Maybe you need to.
Yeah, I think
I'd love to see you on a tube.
Yeah, you've seen me if you've seen some of the videos, I was we did a homemade slide. I came up with it a couple guys had a trash pump, and we put it together last minute. And I think I have a broken rib, or I mean, I don't know if you noticed that this morning, I can't barely bend over. Like, it's killing. I've been in bad shape. So I thought I was 20 again, flying down that. I did about 20 times, and I landed wrong once, and I was down for the count. Nashville Cat, and this is true. Nashville Cat said, "Fisherman's dream, no wakeboard boats." That is cool. You don't have to worry about a bunch of, like Lake of the Ozarks, where you're going to get smoked by a bunch of boats. I mean,
Yeah. There's some big boats down there on Lake of the Ozarks. That was a sight to see.
yeah. Yeah, they were just, that was a pretty early morning, and they were getting rocked, Eddie and Donald. Yeah, Liz and Red are both going to have some tan lines on them legs with them boots.
He said you better get them socks off, get them feet tan. I don't know if there'll be a midday bite. It's starting, the wind's starting to pick back up again, and it might turn right back on. You just never know.
What's the next tournament you guys are fishing?
I think Vicksburg.
It's crazy. I just realized Vicksburg is less than a month away.
Yeah.
Kevin, what about you?
Yeah, Vicksburg, I think.
Yeah, you ain't seen hot weather till you've gone down there on a sunny day. Holy cow. Brutal.
Yeah, last year Liz was in the live well most of the day.
Yeah. I'll sit off the back here. My feet in the water bumping. I always talked about getting one of them tubes and a rope.
I've been wanting to do that, bump off of the tube.
Yeah. It's just, come on, fish.
Durr said as long as Daniel Mayer isn't in the boat chomping chips, scaring the fish, someone is likely to catch something. Funny. So, Blint, a couple other people were asking this question. Do you think the wind helps get a better reaction to their particular bait? So, if it's windy and the boats are rocking a little bit, do you think that helps?
Oh, yeah. Anything helps get them going, get them fired up. Excuse me.
Yeah, no barge bite on this lake.
Yeah, we ain't getting no barge bite.
Darnell, girl up. You hear that, Craig? Kevin make the run.
Yeah. Probably just getting. I'm kind of jealous, getting some cool air on himself. I'm starting to get hot.
So are you nervous about your lead? Or are you nervous about mystery hour?
No. No. It is what it is. I didn't get skunked, and I broke 9 pounds, so it's a victory today.
Yeah, he's already back, and he's about getting rods in the water. And he said, "Where'd all those flatheads go?"
Oh man, that was impressive. That was very impressive. They had a tournament out here, a night tournament. I think there was 3 over 40 caught in different boats.
Did I hear that right? That you can only have a night tournament there?
Yeah, well, you can have a day tournament. They have a night tournament once a year here. Normally they were having it in, I'm not sure when it was, but they moved the date this year a little earlier, and man, I never knew flathead like that were in here. I suppose they're in all lakes, but wow, impressive. Kevin had a really big one too.
Kevin's making another run. He didn't like how it was looking, I guess. Sonny Parker, I'd be like a cat in a rocking chair factory sitting there and not being able to grab a pole. I guess talk about Rhett and Liz.
That'd be very tough. It'd be very tough to not say anything.
It's tough for me because there's so many times like you were looking at the camera and showing us a fish and your rod's getting buried. Just a little bit ago, you had a good bite too.
Yeah, I was at the front of the boat. I seen it. Just didn't stick with it. long waits in between bites. You want to be careful you don't get there too early.
I mean, right now, every bite matters.
Oh, yeah.
He's not falling asleep on you, is he?
No. And got the boat kind of turned sideways. So we started rocking pretty good.
How have you caught a fish on that shad, or if you just started using it recently, Greg?
I still got white bass on it. I didn't. I had a nibble on it. I don't know. It's this time of day.
So we're down to about an hour and 45 minutes.
I'd like a couple more just to feel better, but I'm getting nervous.
Kevin, how you feeling?
I'd like a few more fish too. At least enough to get up there where he's at.
Chris
How do you
Baldwin
do-
said, "Tell Parks you better get his rear in gear. I bet money on him." Get his rear in gear. Yeah, there is a lot of people watching this school. I'm not sure if the people on Facebook can see the YouTube comments or vice versa.
How many people are there?
210.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah, I get a bunch of pictures on these of people like watching it at home on their YouTube. Is the best way to watch it if you're gonna watch it the whole time and you got a TV. That you just, like, put your YouTube on. A lot of people watch it on their big screens at home. Bottle's gonna go down, Craig. Sonny said
Silly.
it's not over until the fat cat is in the boat.
That tip never lies. It's hard to read them planer boards when it's windy like this.
Seems like the wind's picked up a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, a lot of chat on Facebook. All right, so we're down to 12:25. So at 2 o'clock, they'll reel in, and then we're going to weigh their mystery hour fish. Chase Nolan says, "Come on, Kevin, kick Craig's butt." Checking those mystery fish. I did hear some splashing around in that live well. That's good news. Been a lot of people looking forward to this.
I need a good one. We need a good one, Rhett. About 48.
48, that'd be a really good one.
It would be devastating for either one of us.
What 1v1 has had the most viewers? Gosh, I think it just keeps growing each 1v1. I think once people jump on and kind of see the live and get to kind of see what it's about, they continue to keep going and invite more people. But this is averaged anywhere between 195 and 240 on viewership, and then it'll keep getting, some people that couldn't watch it today will watch this whole thing, tonight or tomorrow or whatever. So there's a lot of viewership after this. The best way to watch this after the fact is definitely on YouTube. You can go to YouTube and go to the live events, and then you can see all of them. I think in the next, by the final four, it's going to see several hundred people watching. I think they're just fun. You can learn a lot. Like I said, this is the last of the, I guess we call it the Sweet 16. It's going to go down to the Elite 8. So one of these guys will be going home. Why win? Tail tucked between her legs, I guess. And then the winner of this, I guess, did you guys look the winner who you'll fish against if you win?
I haven't. I think it's Monty Bond. I think is what.
Yeah.
Time to pull out the secret bait.
Somebody was asking about that. What's the secret bait?
Oh, just white bass. Ain't nothing.
Liz has the best job today, just chilling and getting a tan. All right, big fish so far. Craig has a big fish of 1384. Craig has a big fish of 1384. And then Kevin's got a 1054. But like I said, it's a CD. You're just a couple fish away from one or the other doing some damage. Wind is definitely picking up. Lane Eicher, new to Washington. How's the location get picked? Sitting inside about 6 miles from Wolf Creek. So really, we just talk to the anglers, see what makes sense. You know, Liz and I got to come to the event also too. Liz is in one of the boats. She's in with Kevin. And then our son that's 12 is in with Craig. And that's just really to help. So we don't want Kevin and Craig to have to deal with Starlink or phones or power or any of that stuff. So far, things are working really good. Definitely getting some rougher water, some wind. Kevin, are you excited to see some of this wind? Is that a little bit better than no wind?
It is, but if they get 3 gusts over 20, that's when they call everybody off.
Oh, crap. I wonder what the gusts are now.
And 3 gusts to 20, I think, in a half an hour.
Well, I hope they let us another hour and a half.
I had to dig deep for that piece.
What is that?
It's white bass. I had to work yesterday, so I didn't have much time.
Kevin, I got a guy that's asking, do you think it matters what direction you're pulling bait? The fish bite?
What's that, Alex? I didn't hear you.
Do you think it matters what way you pull baits for the fish to bite? Do you think any direction matters at all?
Yeah, I think at times with the wind or into the wind, but I think a lot of times with the wind makes a big difference.
Yeah. What's your trolling motor on right now?
11.
And what's the max for a Garmin?
What is it, 17, I think?
Oh, so you got your trolling motor's running pretty good then.
Yeah, mine's working like a dog.
So it's 15 miles per hour at the lake gate. Last night, when's the last time Wolf Creek or this Coffey County's got any rain? A little bit yesterday, or
We had an inch Thursday.
an inch Thursday? Okay, that's Chris Baldwin's asking. Maybe they can answer that, Sonny. I'm not sure the reasoning of calling boats off with the wind gusts.
I think they had a drowning a while back. and it resulted in them shutting this power plant down. So they put some new regs into place, and that's the result.
Oh, yeah.
This lake sits pretty high. I mean, if you look around while you're on it, yeah, there's not much to look at because you're.
Yeah, most people don't realize this lake is on a hill.
Yeah, both of them are pulling into the wind. They're both trolling motors are running.
That was the rod.
right now.
That was your boot.
What depth are you in right now, Chris?
I'm in pretty deep, 39, which don't hurt my feelings. I've caught them in all depths.
I think the question was what's the reasoning on the wind gust to call boats off the water? That just is a protocol. Just kind of the gates answered us on some of these questions. They're one.
I guess it was just because it becomes dangerous out here.
Yeah.
Because this lake's on a hill.
Maybe I'll try to pull up a Google view of that lake and kind of show people. Oh my gosh, we made the Coffey County Lake Facebook page.
Heck yeah.
They got some good smallmouth here. Wow. Okay, I think I can share people. Chris Bolden's 39 foot is crazy. What would you be fishing, Chris? So here you can see Coffey County Lake. You can actually see where I'm at the Country Haven Inn. Just up the road here at the ramp. Coffey County Reservoir right here. And then this is the guard shack where he came in. And then the docks that we took pictures at this morning. So, and then right across is John Redmond Reservoir. So here we are, Coffey County Lake.
I went over there this morning and looked at that. It's kind of up. I haven't been over there for a long time. I don't even think it had blue cats in it when I was there. I guess now it's got some good blue cats in it.
Now you can see on a map exactly where we're at in Kansas. We got Kansas City just up the road a little bit, Wichita. So we'll go home to Kansas City and then up and then take 36 across to Hannibal. And then here's our home, right where Illinois, Missouri, and Iowa come together right here. Joseph said, what are you looking for when fishing a lake you are new to? What's the approach? So, Craig, I'll start with you. You go to a brand new lake you've never been on. What's your first? You're going to look at first.
Oh, break it down into 3 sections: mid, shallow, deep. Hit all 3 in one drag. I mean, that's just the biggest
What if
thing.
you catch them in all of them?
You're on them. You know, there's been some nights before tournaments where I didn't even sleep at all because everything just added up the day before. I mean, you'll know. If you can't sleep the night before an event, that's good.
Kevin, what about you going to a brand new lake? What's your steps of approach?
Yeah, I'll start shallow normally, work out deeper, look at tight contours, try to find some bait.
Do you think if you find bait in the middle of the middle column, would you say you try to fish close to where bait's hanging out?
Yeah, especially if there's fish under it.
Oh, here's a good question. Paul Lane said, when pulling boards, how concerned are you about keeping your bait fresh? Like, how long will you drag a bait before you want to put fresh bait on?
Well, I haven't changed hardly any. When it comes to white bass, I'll drag the same piece all day long if I'm catching fish. Seems like the more fish I catch, the better it is.
What about you, Craig?
I didn't hear your question.
When you're dragging baits, how long will you pull a bait before you say, I can put fresh bait on?
I'll put the same piece back on. It worked once, it'll work twice.
Yeah. So the guard shack said, yeah, Craig is right again. When the wind comes up fast and we have a boat in distress, going out to retrieve them gets a lot harder to hook them up and pull them in when it's stronger than 20. So that's a good reason. If it gets bad and you got to go rescue a boat, that's very tough on the rescue boats. Joe Bell said, looks like Liz is fishing with her dad, and he done told her to sit down and be quiet. Oh, God.
That's the thing. Like right now, it's hard to move because the wind is progressing. So do you keep your baits in the water, or do you make that move? Or
man, it's tough because when you make a move, I mean, you can kill 15 minutes just super quick. And 15 minutes is a long time.
Right.
That's it. I want to move, and I got a spot to move to. But if they're going to call us off in 15 minutes, I hate to waste the last 15 minutes on the water running.
I'm the same way. I was earlier. Those first 2 I caught, I was having ideas of moving, and I'm glad I didn't.
Kevin, what depth are you in?
I'm in 28 right now.
Excuse me. trolling motor's struggling, staying in the water with all that weight in the live well.
Kevin, what do you got to say to that?
Lots of water or lots of weight or both?
It's lots of water.
They said 17 miles an hour at the lake gate. So what is that? If it's a 17 now, what it has to hit 23 times or something?
Yeah, if it gusts to 23 times in a half an hour, that's when they call it.
Oh gosh,
if they
let's
read
hope
a
it doesn't
gust,
do that. Ooh. The last fish was caught, my gosh, at 11:36. Craig, your last fish was at 11:06, which seems not too long ago, but it's 12:47 now.
I'm due.
You both are due. How's Rhett doing? Is he still there?
You there, buddy? I think he's sleeping. Oh, he's awake.
Oh, he's awake. An hour, a little over an hour left. But my gosh, I mean, you look at both of your weights. I mean, Kevin caught most of his fish between 10:20 and 10:30. Craig caught most of his fish between 9:17 and 9:50. So, I mean, literally 10, 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, no,
It's quick.
It's anybody's game.
What are you dragging for bait? You have all heads, like body sections, or doing kind of a mixture? Craig, I seen you throwing a head in.
Yeah, heads and bodies. Planer board just popped.
I think you guys have both moved 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I had a bite on that run there. Better just do the smart thing. That wind won't let that thing go. That's pretty cool. I got this board upside down. It's coming right in. new prototype. Need to look into.
Your prototype board, backwards board.
Yeah, but I do have something. I can't say it on here, but I need to. Remind me, Kevin. I got an idea.
All right.
Have either of you guys tried shallow water?
No.
Greg's making a move.
Scrambling.
Greg's got 7 fish still for 63.18. Kevin, 5 fish, 47.91. Greg's going to the weed patch.
Going back to the weed patch. I gotta get one more out of it. I left one. Oh, I was like, what is that noise? It's all that water sloshing around the live well.
All those big fish.
I don't know if I'm gonna get this thing on plane.
Too heavy of a live well?
Yeah. No.
Do you think you got some good fish in that live well?
Oh, I don't want to say. Mystery.
Mystery. It is a mystery, man. I'm telling you. Kevin, what do you think? You got about an hour left. Are you going to make a move?
Yep, here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to finish out to this a little bit shallower water, and then I'm moving.
Somebody asked, do you ever follow the wind? Like if the wind's blowing into a bank, do you think that pushes the bait up there to chase those fish to the bank?
Yeah, all the time. It blew into this bank yesterday.
Gosh, it looks so good. Like I want to be out there fishing. I guess you'd probably rather have some, like I said, the wind's probably going to help that bite, if anything, pick up than not. Man, a 10-pound fish could change things. So, I mean, either
What
way.
is the difference?
The difference right now is about 63.18. 15 pounds. Did you hear that, Kevin? 15 pounds difference.
It's doable.
That's not much.
Ah, it's one fish. It's anybody's game.
Kevin said 15 pounds. He said I could probably go ahead. He's gonna make his move too. He's head to the root balls.
Yeah, you can
He's
go
head
to
to that
root balls, but he
submerged.
can't be afraid.
Yeah, he's head to that submerged crappie bed he laid there a couple months ago.
Those zebra mussel beds.
He's heading for the zebra mussels. The
All
old
right,
Caesar mussels.
we ain't got much left in the cooler. We just got just enough for an hour.
Is this your last move, Craig?
Yeah.
Sonny said you went right past the root balls.
The what?
I don't know what he's talking about. How big a bait you throwing?
Ah, pretty big. I'm going for it. Post spawn, they're hungry, laying in the mud. It might get one to eat.
You don't have no chicken or hot dogs or none of that stuff?
No, that only works on the Mississippi River.
Not in Kansas. Craig made his last move. Kevin's making his last move.
All that. It's gonna have to tear it down pretty good.
Are you using any double hook rigs?
No, I'm not. A guy should be in a situation like this. Wouldn't hurt to have a trail. I don't have much experience with those.
Ed really wants you to break out the hot dog.
I've heard about that.
How do you keep a hot dog, though, on a hook very long?
Very carefully. That's money. You cast one of these, you think? You a bait caster kind of guy?
He likes to spin so far.
Yeah, I started with those. Okuma BF80. That's what I started with. I caught a lot of fish. But over time they get stepped on. Not a good rod when that thing gets bent for real.
Did you check your leaders, Craig?
Who asked?
I'm asking. I just don't want to hear any
No.
excuses at the end.
I
The big one got off at the boat. Leader broke.
Yeah, I checked them. They're good. No, I don't. That'd be devastating.
Gosh, it almost looks like the wind's died down. Where you're at.
Nah, yeah, I'm kind of in a cove. Trying to get this boat to go forward. I got her on 13.
Are you still trying to keep that speed?
It's all over the place. It's hard. When it's like gusty like this, it's even the cruise control has trouble. You got to just kick that off and go all power.
Get all your baits in?
Yep.
I'll tell you what, the weatherman was definitely wrong on the rain today.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could tell you is just always keep a rain jacket in your truck.
Yeah. I try to keep a change of clothes, like if you ever fall out of a boat or you get, you don't have.
Oh yeah, I'd probably just call it a day if I fell out of the boat. We're doing some long lining now. I get out there and reach one. That trolling motor's slapping and spitting, and that might be scaring my fish.
How was the depth that you're in right now, Craig?
What's that?
What depth are you in now?
24. Stacking
what about
everything
you?
I got.
Kevin, did you go to some deeper water?
I am fighting this trolling motor. I just bumped my foot pedal. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. What do you do to get a bite, Rat?
Hey, Adam said, Craig, your net's about dry. He's going to use some positive mojo.
What did he say?
Your net's about dry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good sign when it's like that.
No.
Good looking out. Good looking out.
56 minutes.
Tick tock, tick tock.
$56 minutes. If you're watching this, give us some feedback on today's 1v1. maybe some feedback of who you'd like to see fish. Like I said, this first bracket, 16, we almost did 32 anglers, and my gosh, that'd have been insane. But 16's been a lot because technically you take today as a Twisted Cat tournament. You know, we came to Kansas, spent the night, Liz and Red are on a boat, and we're practically putting on a tournament, but it's just 2 boats, 2 anglers. And everybody gets to really learn who Kevin Parks is and Craig Norris as they watch them all day long from the big screen. Lee Atkins said, "Go to the dam. My nephew's uncle said they're a catfish the size of Volkswagen." I think everybody loves that. You know what we need is we need Chris Wallace's little fish call. You guys heard that? Kevin, have you not heard it?
Yeah, I heard it when we was driving back from Sea Arc. I was watching.
That's an incredible fish call, isn't it?
It's one of a kind.
I can't laugh because my ribs are hurting. But that's funny. I think Chris has been the most hilarious one with the way every time I picture him in that 1v1, I just picture him shaking like a leaf on a tree holding that.
Oh, I know. And he did it for so long too. It's like, hey man, set that thing down.
Golly. And then the fish calling, I don't get it. And then for whatever reason, Jackson wanted to show us how shallow he was fishing. And he got out of his boat to stand in the mud. I mean, I don't know how you'll ever redo one like that. I think we had $900 on the line if Fudd would have got on that diving board on the side of his boat.
That's funny.
Russ DeVore said it scared fish from the Missouri River all the way from Alabama. Oh my gosh. All right, Guard Shack said only 5 boats on the water today and only 3 on the lake at the moment. How's the wind? It looks like the wind's died down. Are we still?
It is.
Guard Shack,
It may have come down just a. I don't know. It's hard to say. Every time I stop bouncing, I start bouncing.
Sonny said coming down to the wire, and Craig is getting a little nervous.
Tell him I'm not afraid, Sonny.
Yeah, Vance would be a good one for sure. So again, if you're watching, if you don't know how this is going to end, at 2 o'clock, they'll reel in, and they're going to have whatever's in their live well. Kevin might have 7 fish or might have no fish. Craig might have 5 fish or no fish. So if you've been watching, Kevin's 2 fish away. Easy. So they've only got 2 that are 18 in a row at the lake so far. So it looks like the Guard Shack says that we're good still. So hopefully we'll be able to wrap this up at 2. It does look like it's calmed down a little bit. Evan, you better get that thumper out.
Yeah, if I had it, I would. I'd try anything.
Or do that little 2-step on the back deck. I bet we could get a lot of money raised to get Kevin to do the little 2-step on the back deck.
I'll do it when that fish lays right over.
Oh, gosh. What's Rhett got to pee?
I'm not sure.
Has he not got into any of his snacks yet?
He's just checking the phone, making sure we're all good.
Yeah, this is, I would say by far, this has been the cleanest live we've done with Starlink, and the phones and everything has worked really, really well.
Good.
We were prepared for rain too. They got rain suits and they were ready. Laughing Catfishing just stumbled onto this channel and tournament, so I'm not sure. So how many fish can you put in the live well on the mystery hour? So what do we talk about? Is it 10 fish was the limit, or there is no limit on this lake?
I think it was Kevin said 10.
10. So they could have up to 10 fish. But they could also have 0 fish. I'm more nervous that they got nothing in there. Craig, I have heard some splashing.
Yeah.
So this is a total weight tournament where every fish matters besides the one that Kevin caught that had stripes on it. Every fish counts. So if they take their total weight, so if you can see where Craig's got 7 fish at 63 pounds, Kevin's got 5 at 47. Well, once 2 o'clock hits, from 9 to 2 is all live, but then from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. this morning, they got to fish what we call the mystery hour. So whatever they catch there, they add at the end of the day to that. So that's going to be a game changer. So yeah, so 5 blues and 10 channel cat on Coffey County Lake. Russ DeVore said it's raining hard here in southeast Missouri at the moment. Yeah, I think it just kind of went through last night. Les Thompson said it's not in Hayti. Here's the question I always ask to you guys. I'll start with Craig. If you could only fish one more time, and then you couldn't fish anymore, what would be your bucket list place to go? Like, I have like your top place, like I got to go to this place. Like, this is on my bucket list to go fish at least one time.
I've had a lot of fun on the Tennessee River. It's pretty good down there. I would probably go fish there one more time.
Kevin, what about you?
It'd probably either be the Missouri or Mississippi bumping, probably.
Is there a location either of you have not been to that you say, man, like this is also, I got to fish this?
Not for me, not really.
No, same here. I've been a lot of places.
What's your Craig? What's your favorite method of fishing? Anchor, bumping, walking.
Again, it's both those questions are time of year. I mean, when it's hot like this, I don't prefer doing this. You know, it's time to be on moving water. I like anchoring in the spring, though. You know, it's just time of year for me.
What about you, Kevin? What's your favorite?
Yeah, like I say, I was a lake guy, but after I started bumping, I prefer bumping. Like I say, anchoring, pulling boards in the springtime's fine, but I like the moving water.
What is your biggest fish you've caught? What's your PB, Craig?
87.3.
And where was that caught?
Missouri River.
Bumping?
Yeah.
Kevin, what is your PB?
Yeah, I got like 87 and 88. They were both bumping.
Both bumping. That's addicting. I think a lot of people that they get into fishing once they go bumping and catch that first fish. I mean, that is is like a drug. That is just, I mean, everybody gets that hardcore.
Well, it used to be a lot better on the lakes, like Milford and all those. You used to be able to go out there and drag boards and catch a 60, 50, 60 all the time. Then it just quit, so it wasn't fun going, anywhere, not catching anything over 40 pounds. But like I say, so Milford's coming back and a few other lakes, so hopefully it'll cycle back through where a guy can go to the lake and catch them big fish again.
That was another question. I do hear a lot about, and I'm always kind of a numbers guy, and I've kept track for 13 years of areas, and you do hear a lot of things about Wheeler's not the same, or this lake's not the same as the river, which I don't necessarily agree or disagree with that, but I do see patterns, and I do think that every body of water goes through a cycle. You take Wheeler, the last 2 years, Wheeler has been fairly insane when it comes to tournaments like Bama Blues and the Sea tournament. Same thing with like Alton. Alton had down years, and then, weighing the amount of 100-pound fish that we weighed out of that Alton area has been pretty wild. What's your thoughts on all that, Greg?
I'm sorry, I missed the question.
Just like, you hear some people say Wheeler's not like it used to be, and I don't disagree.
Oh,
really.
no, every time I've ever been down there to Wheeler, I mean, this year was one of those years where my first pre-fish day, my biggest fish was 12 pounds, and I caught 3 fish in 8 hours. And if I would have only went down there with one pre-fish day, yeah, no, we would have never found them fish. I think them fish move a lot depending on spring rains, where they want to be in that body of water, because for the most part, when we're down there, that water's moving, but it wasn't moving this year as much. I think they're still in there. It's just you get those periods of weather that just don't cooperate and make fish catching easy.
Yeah, I mean, 2 years ago, people rolled into the CR tournament thinking they had a second or third place.
That was crazy. 30 teams over 100 pounds.
Yeah.
We've always said if you can, 95, 98 pounds, if you can get above that, you're going to cash a check. And that wasn't true that one year. That was crazy.
I mean, even you look at last year, a lot of people didn't realize it was 3 fish instead of 5, and you take 3 fish. Last year was still very good weights, and that was only you're dropping 2 fish off of a 5-fish limit. And
they have some good unders down there. I mean, it ain't. I think the one we weighed in was 24 pounds. No, I really like it down there. Maybe because it's so far away, I guess.
It's unique. It's a lot of water, man. It's you look at like the Pickwick and Kentucky Lake, the Savannah, Tennessee tournament that we do. You don't hear a lot about it, but if you look at the last 2 years, my gosh, last year we weighed in 85 or something. I mean, there were some solid weights at Savannah, Tennessee last year.
Yeah, no, there's some good fish everywhere. I think people are figuring out how to use different tactics. The bar is definitely raised in the last 5 years.
Yeah, a lot of good fish were caught below the dam on Kentucky Lake. A lot of guys are just walking bait slow. I mean, Thompson's had an awesome bag.
I'm hoping to get to go back to Louisiana. I left some fish down there.
Louisiana is another place. I mean, Liz's PB is down there on Lake Paylord, and that's just, if you want to go catch reds or sharks or alligator gar, I mean, just it's such an awesome place, and it's cool. Like the scenery there is insane.
Yeah, it's a magical place for sure.
The anglers have great audio. What mics are they using, if you don't mind me saying? So kind of the setup is identical on both boats. So on Craig's boat, on the left side, he's got a blue Parrot 250 XT, and that's just a headset that I used to wear when I drove a semi. It's an awesome headset that lasts all day. Kevin has the same headset on. They're Bluetooth to Rhett's phone with Craig, and Liz's phone with her phone. Another thing that we learned. Androids don't work well, especially on their camera. Their camera doesn't really talk good to StreamYard. So they're both iPhones that are turned sideways for horizontal. And then they're plugged in So they're both, the phones are plugged in, and then they're wirelessly connected to the internet through Starlink Mini and the Pelican box with lithium batteries. So a pretty simple setup. What did you think, Craig, on how quick we set it up this morning?
Yeah, it was very quick. You've got it down to a T. I got 15 minutes. We were dialed.
Yeah. Having those boxes with the batteries too are nice because it's just a plug and play. So if you see my truck going down the road and you see an orange Pelican box on top, that's just Starlink. And I'm probably on my computer and Liz is driving, or vice versa, just doing some work or something. Yeah, it works really well. Yeah, Joshua Davis said Craig would have had us if it was a 5-fish limit.
I know that's all right. It is what it is. We all got to follow the same set of rules. Man, we were on them though. I'm just fortunate to. I'm happy with the way it was. You know.
Yeah.
To even be in that position. I wanted it. I wanted the 2-peat. I ain't gonna lie. I was up all night the night before after the bad pre-fish day, just Googling everything I could and trying just to come up with something. And we found them. These dang fish, they should bite.
Oh crap, they've got 2 21-mile-an-hour wind speed at the gate.
Yeah, I got my trolling motor on 16, 17.
We're about 30 minutes left. Hopefully we can get this finished up. Yeah, this would be the first one that's ever really been cut short, and hopefully we don't have to cut it short, but we almost had to stop the one in Alton. You remember seeing the lightning and stuff?
Yeah. That ain't no fun, being in the middle of the lake on lightning. Your rods start buzzing and hairs, Always makes you wonder being in these metal boats too, or these aluminum boats.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Trolling motor's not happy right now.
Russ said that we had to throw back 3 40-pounders at the Sierra this year. Sonny Parker said you need to sing here, fishy, fishy song.
No. And he was doing good until he started singing.
Foster said you got to do the dance also.
What?
Foster, the one in your profile picture, man, that is a giant. What did that thing weigh? And Nicholas Foster's got one in his lap that looks massive. He said that was a 101 picture, man. What's crazy is I love Facebook photos because some people will share a 30-pound fish and call it a 50, or a 50 and call it an 80.
That AI anymore, you don't know what's
You don't know what's
real.
what. That's
I
why I
mean,
always
there's
look
some
at
stuff
scales.
out there that looks good.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
I started taking videos on the bigger ones just to. I dipped my toe into that AI, so I should have never done that.
It's crazy. I seen John Williams' son, Cody Williams, on a donkey on a beach in Mexico, and I couldn't tell if it's real or not.
I thought it was real.
It might. I don't know. It could be real.
Man, I never thought about that. I was thinking, why would he be on a donkey in Mexico?
That's true. I don't know. Gosh, we're just getting down. 34 minutes left. Kevin, what do you think? You're just waiting for you want to kind of end this at the very last?
I just soon go ahead and do it. Get another couple. Get it over with now.
Yeah, Foster knows how to catch some big fish. Either you guys like the night fish or not really into the night scene?
I'm not.
No.
It's not my thing. No, I'm not against it. It does have its perks. I mean,
the older you get, it's just tough. Like, it ruins your net, especially if you stay out all night.
oh, dude, it'll ruin me for 2 to 3 days. It hurts. Unless you win. I mean, ain't nothing worse than night fishing and having a bad night.
True.
Grumpy. That last one I missed, or I didn't see it bite. Remember that one, Alex?
Yeah.
How big of a bite was it?
It's a good bite, but man, it's so hard to tell anymore just because of the. I mean, that was it a 958 or 786 you caught? I thought you had an 80-pound fish. It absolutely.
Oh, did you see it? Like,
I thought you were hung up. Like, oh my gosh.
I thought I was too. It just did that whole, 50+ pound fish pullover deal. I was like going back with what Kevin said earlier. It's just not as good as it was catching them bigger fish. Maybe that's why I like to go down to Alabama. But man, it used to be pretty fun in Kansas. Any one of these lakes, you could at any given time pop one over 40 pretty easy.
Yeah. Have either of you guys fished the Missouri yet this year too much? Or did you guys get blown out really bad with flooding over here?
I've been on it a couple times already. I'm sure Kevin has as well. It's time.
But you guys haven't got any. Didn't you get a bunch of flooding over here around Kansas City?
Oh yeah, no. It's definitely been chocolate milk for probably the last month, wouldn't you say, Kevin?
Yeah, at least probably a month and a half. Yeah. Up and down.
Yeah, anymore. I mean, this year alone, if I'm just out there bumping, I'm appreciative. Just because you're bumping,
What is the closest Missouri River ramp for both of you guys, or what do you guys go to?
Oh. The Missouri River.
I mean, what ramps? I mean, for you guys is like Call Point closest to you?
Yeah, that's pretty close.
What other options do you have?
Oh, we can go anywhere.
Is Parkville close to, or what's upriver from Call?
You got Parkville, Leavenworth, Atchison, St. Joe.
Are all those relatively close? I mean, they're not that much. I mean, from you guys.
With the angle of the river, the way the river bends, they're all relatively within an hour and 20 minutes of my house, all those.
What about you, Kevin? What's your quickest ramp to get on the Missouri?
Yeah, I mean those, and then we go east some too. But like I say, normally I just run up and jump in with John, and we go wherever. So they're fairly close to his house. It's an hour and 15 minutes for me to his house, but then after that they're fairly close.
Where's John? John lives in Kansas.
Ouch.
He lives, in Spring Hill, Kansas, just right outside Kansas City.
I remember I used to go to tournaments that Tim Berger ran years ago on the out of the Call Point. Do they do tournaments out of Call Point anymore? It's kind of, I know it was a rough area.
Yeah, it's last tournament I went to. This was back when Tim Berger was there. They were weighing in, and there was a car doing donuts in between the weigh-in and the crowd. It was crazy. They get pretty wild down there.
Yeah, we're looking at doing something in the Kansas City area, but not obviously at a Call Point in the future, doing kind of mimicking what we do at the Old Classic.
I know. I think Patrick Mahomes, he loves catfishing. He needs to build a big old marina.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Hold on just a second.
Oh, I had a bite. Did you see that?
Did you have a bite, Craig?
No, it was a wave. I have this weird thing that your body just automatically reacts to anything. It's kind of like a two-step problem.
What about Kevin? Is Liz all right? She looks like she's passed out.
And it looks like she's sleeping.
Yeah.
There ain't enough action in here. Need a big bite.
Oh, Rhett's the same way.
How's your guys' speed? Are you still at that 0.7, Craig?
Oh man, I'm all over the place, to be honest with you. I look down, I'll be at 0.7. I look down, I'll be at 1.5. Look down, I'm not moving. You get that live well filled up, she's hard to control. Just kidding. That was a long 5 minutes. The time's starting to go slower.
I don't know. It's only
I'm
1:35
staring at
already.
it here. TikTok.
TikTok. 25 minutes. Doug said those donuts made them pass out. Did Rhett get a donut too?
That was funny. When he showed up, I said, I'm not falling for that one, Doug.
Oh, God.
He'd be at home laughing at me and Kevin headed for the bathroom. Come on. All trolling motor's working. Need
Kevin,
to,
Go ahead, Greg.
oh, I was just gonna say, need to figure out a way to drop some motors on the back of these things to help push. That would,
You mean like a kicker?
just something. I didn't know if they made something you could
Yeah,
drop in the water right now
there's a
to
lot
help
of guys
regulate
that-
this bounce.
There's a lot of guys that are running kicker motors. They use those
I was
plates.
just thinking like electric, something, just something off your talons. I know they got brakes for the bass guys to like stop, but I could see a market where you could, this scenario that I'm in, slight push would be all right.
Josh said, been fun watching. Great job, guys. Yeah, I think next time what we'll do is I can bring in multiple phones. So we'll bring in the two, like the phones that Liz has and Rhett, where they can also at least hear me talk. Because the only thing that sucks right now is Liz and Rhett can't hear me say a word. But I'm texting them back and forth if I need something, and they can change. But looks like it's been 2 hours since the last fish has been caught. Yeah, it has. 11:36 was the last fish. So yeah, a little over 2 hours. But no, and then they can kind of help commentate a little bit, and yeah. But no, those crappie breaks a lot of guys use too, and I think NBT makes one that goes next to your talon or power poles that actually just goes straight down. There's a lot of crazy things out there in that crappie world that catfishing, I guess, is always kind of picking up on what bass and the crappie guys like their electronic stuff.
I'm still waiting for them to make the extendable transducer side imaging to get it down there a little ways.
Well,
I can see
Cornfield,
where in like 30, 40 foot of water where it would be like, it would look way different.
Yeah, Cornfield makes a deal that drops down with like a live scope. So you hit a button and it drops down in the water like 5-6 feet.
Yeah, I need to look that up.
Robert Robinson's asking you guys what engines have you guys owned besides these Suzukis? Either of you own anything else besides the Suzuki?
I had a 90 Merc before, but just a Suzuki.
I had Mercury until I got this boat, and I couldn't get a Mercury very quick, so I went with the Suzuki.
What Robert's asking, what do you guys think about the Suzukis so far?
I haven't had any trouble. My only concern, is I got to travel a long way or longer to if something does need fixed, or I have a Mercury dealer 15 minutes from the house.
What about you, Craig?
I haven't had any issues with mine. I just put oil in it and just drive it. I don't know. I haven't had enough experience with other ones. I know the Yamaha Show, is that what it's called? The 250. I know that one will outrun this one. It's hot out.
What do you guys think in the chat? What's Kevin got? What's Craig got in the live well? Let me know. What do you think they got? Kevin got 20 pounds in live well. That Purdue said 3 fish for 31 pounds, Kevin. Scott Guy says, I think somebody's got a big one. Gosh, Craig. Doug Evans says Craig's got a big fat 0.
He's probably mad I didn't take a donut. I'm sorry, Doug. I'll take your donut next time.
Craig has a duck and Kevin has a goose. Kevin, I thought Kevin was getting up ready to reel down.
I got one chewing. He's been chewing for 10 minutes.
One bite can change a lot.
I think Kevin will pull it off in the end. I had a good run, though.
This might be the closest one we've had in a while.
I'm right where I caught all my fish. I ain't got no regrets on this one. Whoa. See the size of that? That's a bee.
A bee?
Yeah, it's bigger than a hummingbird. Did you see that? Thought he was gonna take me out. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy.
There he goes. He's starting to sing it a little bit.
Oh, come.
Do the dance. We're gonna get Kevin on the back deck doing the 2-step.
Is he on the 2-step?
He's about ready to, he said.
Oh.
So there was a tournament at that lake, last weekend, right?
Yeah, benefit tournament.
Yeah.
And did either of you guys fish it?
I did not.
No.
And what do you say big fish was?
I'm not sure. I think it was 40-something pounds at one. Oh, I'd take a 27.
27 was.
Craig has 15 pounds of live well, and Craig, you got this. $15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
ending right where I want to be.
I forgot all about it. I gotta play the sound. Hold on. The trains are coming. I got to figure out how to add more songs too.
Alex, you ever been on the water all day to where it's wavy like this and you close your eyes in the shower and you about fall over, lose your balance?
Yeah, I know that's how Rhett and Liz are gonna. Well, they've been sleeping so good. I mean, if Liz is awake right now, I'd be shocked.
Yeah. That definitely messes my balance up.
Longest 15 minutes for Craig is what Sonny said.
Nah, I just want to catch one.
So real quick, tell us about the bumping invitational that you're working on, Craig.
Oh, yeah. So that has progressed really fast in about 3 days. So I talked to a bunch of guys and it's going to happen. So come tomorrow, I'm going to go live and we're going to draw and start putting the names in a bracket and see who has to go against who. It won't be live. It'll just be, you know, one person versus one person. And
is it a one-day deal?
It's just a one-day deal. It's that whoever you match up against, you need to work with them to get your match in. Utilize one of the other scales and pick a time. Could be from 5 p.m. to midnight, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m., whatever you guys all agree on. And just go, and one winner and one loser, and the guy will start moving up the bracket. We're looking at doing 32 teams next year.
Nice.
We'll see how this year goes. My board just did something really funny.
What's the date for this year?
Say it again, buddy.
What was the date for this year?
I guess there is no date. We're just gonna draw tomorrow, and they could start getting their matches potentially starting Monday. We'll try to have it wrapped up before the water gets too cold. Is that what you asked, a date?
Yeah, I mean, maybe when we get to the championship, we can do it live.
I don't know. That's a different deal. That's kind of like the live scoper guys, you know. It's a different craft, and it's holy.
Yeah, I know.
It's one of them deals where, man, it takes you can go out and bump for a year, kill your batteries every day, and then go out for another year and still just, it's tough. It's fun when it works though.
Or you go out for the very first time and catch a 70. That happened too.
Yeah, no, that's about all it takes. Is I think I got a fish spinning back there. That is the weirdest thing. I don't know what's going on. The rod tip ain't telling me nothing.
literally 9 minutes left. Fish or
I don't know. It's moving fast. I'm gonna say I'm fighting the planter board. I think we've all done that before. The old planter board.
the old planter board trick?
Yeah. We better get that bait back in the water.
Better get the bait back in.
It's coming over the front of the boat. Let's go with a shad head
Ooh, shad head.
for the win. That's all I got left.
8 minutes, Kevin. 8 minutes.
I'm shallow trying to pick something up.
How shallow are you?
11 foot.
11 foot.
That old motors are working.
Seven minutes. This is I mean, it's different when Fudd's up 100 pounds or Kirk's up 100 pounds, but this is literally, it's not over. It's not over.
And that would change the game, being up 40, 60 pounds, because you definitely would be using bigger baits in that moment. We're only talking 15 pounds. We're talking one fish.
Do you feel that either of you have missed a fish that you wish you would have had
Today?
today?
No. No, only that there was a little one on there I was playing with earlier that I didn't get hooked.
Let me write that down. There was a little one on there that I didn't get hooked. Okay.
Yeah,
You
what
lose
was
by
that thing?
4 pounds, you're gonna wish you had that little one.
What was that thing you were saying last 1v1?
No excuses.
There was something. Somebody always says. I can't remember.
Oh, you lost a big one.
Yeah, is that the phrase that everybody uses?
I've never heard anybody say they've lost a small fish.
No.
Have you ever heard anybody say, "Man, I lost a small one"?
Man, I lost a small one today. No, I haven't.
Kevin,
That's
have
what
you
it
ever
was.
heard that? Have you ever heard somebody say, "Man, I lost a small one today"?
No.
They're always
Okay.
giants. Oh my gosh, I'm getting nervous. 4 minutes. Is it best? Would it be the easiest for you guys to drive back to the dock and weigh those fish? Would it be a little calmer, or what do you want to do?
That's up to Kevin. We can do whatever he'd like.
Yeah, it don't matter. It doesn't matter to me.
Maybe if maybe you guys go back to the dock, and then Liz can take the camera off and kind of do it all.
Yeah,
together,
we can
if that works.
tie
Maybe,
the boats to the dock.
Yeah, just tie the boats to the dock, and then maybe if Liz has to run to pee real quick or something.
It's not over yet. Holy cow. 1.5.
$157.
TikTok. Well, did you talk to Red about the time on his phone? Somehow it was 6 a.m. when it was 8 a.m.
Yeah, I don't know if that got. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't. Because I asked him, I said, "Wait a minute, is it 7?" He goes, "No, it's 6." And I'm like, and it was 8. We were confused.
He thought it was 6
I'm
a.m.
like, so can I start fishing? Oh, it was crazy when we first started. We couldn't decide what to do.
Hey, ask Red if he's getting text messages from us.
Are you getting text messages? He had his phone in his bag.
Oh, okay. 2 minutes.
Here, fishy. Come on.
Two minutes. Liz is counting. She put her hand up and with 2. And then Sonny said Liz is counting the minutes to hit the restroom. One minute. Gosh, I'm nervous.
It's crazy how them fish just quit after that wind. It almost practically died down out here, and then it picked back up. And I mean, it just can't even get a nibble.
Look at her with the watch. All right, that's it. Shut her down. Reel her in. So these guys are going to reel them up. So once you guys get them reeled up, just head to the dock. And then I'm going to stay on the computer. And we'll do the last weigh-in. We'll final weigh-in at the dock here in Coffey County Lake, a.k.a. Wolf Creek here in Kansas. So far, this 1v1 has went from in Alabama, Illinois, Iowa, Illinois River, Texas, Kansas. We've been all over the place. Liz, you with us?
I'm here.
You can talk up a little bit. Or turn your mic up a hair. Or put your mic closer. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're going to head back to the dock, weigh the mystery fish at the dock. and then I will shut the live down here, and I'll be there in about 10 minutes. But what do you think today? How'd it go?
It went good. It got a little gusty out here, but I guess not over the 20 mile an hour. And I mean, it feels good.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
They just called us off the lake.
Oh my gosh, that's great timing.
Yeah.
Oh, they just.
Yeah, the radio just went off.
They just now did?
Yeah, the radio just went off.
Oh. Kevin must be on. Oh. Just got it.
Well, that's a big shout out to those guys at the Guard Shack, keeping everybody safe out there. They even ran us a life jacket for Rhett because he had one that's not legal for actually the state of Kansas for any under 16.
You want me to just say okay? All right, got it. Thank you. Right in the nick of time.
All right, so these guys are going to head back. Probably be back in 5-10 minutes at the dock. Liz, you got to see, I guess. You were in this boat for Mystery Hour, so you're the only one that knows. You and Kevin are the only two that know what's going on in there.
Marion County fishermen, please acknowledge that you're heading back to the dock with no wind restrictions.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah.
We're headed in.
Make sure you respond on the radio to them.
Oh, shoot.
Craig
Yeah,
ain't responding. Come on, Craig.
I'm so sorry. That wind is picking up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's down here by me. Yep.
I did not lose any planer boards today. It's good.
All right, we're headed into the dock.
All righty. A lot of people said that we need to get you and Rhett mic'd up also.
Yeah, I think that would have.
So we
He
kept
looked
Rhett
pretty
away.
bored today.
I think today went really good. I know Liz, it probably sucked for you because you couldn't hear anything or see anything, but we got 208 people watching right now. We've the video and picture and everything has been really, really clear.
Yeah, I don't know if we could like Bluetooth a speaker or something like along with the parrot, but I don't know if you can Bluetooth two things at one time, but that'd be cool. But it was also nice. I got a 20-minute nap in.
I have a feeling you had a pretty good nap in on the way home.
I don't recall.
What's he saying?
If it's ever vapor locked.
I wonder, I think Rhett got a little bit of sleep in too.
Yeah, I didn't hear much from him.
Sonny said you're a trooper for not having a bathroom all day.
Oh. I only had one drink though, so
What'd you have?
a bloom, I think you call it.
Oh.
I don't even know.
Looks like it's about 5 minutes away from the.
Yeah. We're coming up in front of the plant.
Are you want to come fish this lake sometime?
What?
I said, would you want to come fish this lake sometime?
Yeah. We got to pick out the perfect day.
Yeah, I bet it gets a lot. I mean, Kansas already is a lot of. I mean, Kansas always windy, Craig.
Oh, yeah, from here on out it's going to be. This lake sitting on top of this hill, just, it's different, man. The wind hits different up here.
We just rolling through it.
Yeah, it looks like it's just smoking right through it.
You got that dynasty.
Just cutting through it.
Yeah.
It's just weird how clear the water looks back behind you, Craig. Like I don't know.
Yeah, it does look good. Like it looks clean. I don't know.
That's the radiation.
Oh, that's the radiation that
perfect.
means the water. Doug said May is the best time.
He's not kidding. You get out here early and it is wild. It is 20, 30 fish and it's on.
What does that lake have a record blue?
I've heard, I don't know. I mean, the biggest one I've had my eyes on is the one Kevin caught.
How big was that?
I think it was 55 in a tournament.
Oh, wow.
It was a big old one.
Yeah.
Liz,
But just this
Milford?
spring they had that night tournament. They caught, I think Kevin, Studebaker, Andy Thompson, they all had a flathead over 44 pounds. Tyson Burnett had one too, 38-pound flathead.
Wow. There's some good flatties in that lake then for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she gets to rolling out here. Dadgum.
Yeah, 68 is what Doug Evans said is the big fish out there.
Wow. Yeah, we're coming up on the ramp.
Starlink's still doing good on the front deck.
I hope so.
That service.
Yeah, it's up there.
That's gonna be tricky.
Does the wind?
Yeah. Try not to crash anything. I don't know how. I think I'm just going to use the trolling motor.
You and Rhett match today, Craig. Craig and Rhett match. We didn't plan accordingly.
Yeah, that white one.
Yeah.
There you go. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Just don't get between it and the dock. Don't fall out early. Do you want to get out, Red? Yeah, I got it.
I guess I could have grabbed up there.
Liz, what I'm thinking is maybe, Liz,
Yes, Alex.
you wear a headset, and then whoever's going to weigh this fish wears a headset, and then I'll just do one swing real big.
Are we going to be in our boats when we do this?
Yeah. We'll start with you first if you're ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, jump back in.
Yeah, she gets a little gnarly.
Yeah, no, it's. Do you guys need me to come over there and help?
No, I think we had it, but then the rope got stuck. It was under something.
It's definitely windy. Golly.
Yeah, I can go up front. I should have in the first place.
You can see the wind on his shirt now.
Yeah.
Craig, are you tied off?
Yeah, I'm tied off. It don't look good, but it's okay.
So I'm going to send Liz, once you get Kevin tied off, tell him to hold on. You go. Let's go do Craig's boat first.
Go do Craig's boat? Okay.
So tell Kevin we'll be back. We're going to do his boat first.
Kevin, we're going to do Craig's real quick. Ooh, lots of goose poop.
How many people are watching, Alex? They still with you?
232. Lots.
Bag on. All right. Do you want Rhett to actually hold the camera now?
He can, yeah. So he can unplug it and just hold the camera in his hand.
Yep. Rhett. Oh, he needs to hold it like this, though.
Yeah, and then he can get close to you guys. You can help Craig weigh the fish, and then I'll get it down. Your fingers, somebody's fingers on the camera, though.
Yep, it's mine. I got to give it to him still. Here, put that down, and you're going to go weigh in the fish. You're going to, like, stay kind of close with Craig.
Liz,
He's
maybe
gonna bring
put
him
the
out.
Starlink on the top of a cooler real quick, too.
Starlink on top of the cooler. Okay.
Okay. So then you and Craig
Ready?
will mic up, and then you guys, yep, good wave, and I got the pen and paper ready.
Lots of splashing, Kevin. I don't know.
That's the only one. We had a rough start. But he nailed it in the first 5 minutes. $8.31.
8.31 mystery fish for Craig.
Gonna show that fish to everybody.
Whoa.
Come to you now? No, I got a phone.
She has her phone.
We got
71.
another boat coming in, so we're gonna have to go quick. What's that? No, your turn now. I didn't grab the other mic, but that's okay.
Nice. All righty.
All right, here we go, Alex.
All right, now we're at Kevin. We got the updated score so far. So Craig's final 8 fish, 71.49.
Golly.
Oh, that's a good one.
I may have bit all my nails off today.
Craig, are you good to go over there real quick or not? Or do you got to stay on your boat?
I'm headed over there now. Is that what you want?
Yeah, just you guys by yourself, yeah, or close to each other.
Yeah.
Locked at 16.14.
Got it.
That's a big fish.
16.14.
Was that the first one you hit? Oh.
Is that a trick question and asking if there's more?
Yeah. Oh, he got me. Yeah. It's gonna be, I think he's gonna have me by 2 or 3 pounds. Is there another one in there?
Second mystery, 9.00.
Got it.
900.
Dang. Oh no, he's already got me.
What was it? 18?
Yeah, I think
18
it's
shy?
I
45
think
and
he's got that
63?
16 and 9.
Yeah.
What's that? 8.
Was this the last one?
Yes, last one. He's peeing on me. Locked 13.49. 13.49 for third mystery fish, and that is that it, Kevin? That's it.
86.54. So can you get them up by each other? I'll have you kind of talk.
We have a boat right here, but yeah, I guess you guys can high five each other real quick, and we'll cut it so we can get.
Yeah. I think you got it. I don't
Alex,
know
what is the
totals.
total?
Both of them had a total of 8 fish.
8 fish for both of you guys.
Kevin had 86.54 and Craig
86.54.
71.49.
71.39.
Congratulations. Hey, that was fun. No, that was fun.
And then get the mic from Craig real quick. Or let me talk to Craig. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so we'll do a quick video when I get back.
Okay.
We'll get this wrapped up. I'll close my screens, and I'll see you guys in about 10, 15 minutes.
All right,
If you
yeah, we'll
need
get
me
these
to,
boats
Kevin.
out.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to mic or pause these. So that is a wrap. Holy crap. Let's shut this for a second. That's how it ended right here. I'm going to update the screen on the bottom. Let's get this updated. I did not think it was going to go down like this. Craig led all day long. Oh, I got to change it 1 second. I got to do a transparent background. What do you guys think in the comments? Let me know if this is how you thought it would end. Let's see if this will update. Okay, that is it. As you can see right here, Kevin Parks had 3 fish that he added. His last 3 fish he added in the mystery live well was 16, 14, 9 even, and 13, 41. And then Craig just had 1 fish for 831. So, gosh, let's do that real quick. So 16, 41, or 14, 9 even, 13, 41. So 38 pounds in the mystery live well for Kevin Parks. So this is the first one in the first set of the Sweet 16. This is the first time we've had the mystery hour matter, and it mattered big. Wow. The first one to move curse is broken. So that is for sure. This has been an awesome 1v1. Kevin is always calm. You never know how to read Kevin. You never do. Both of these guys are insane fishermen. This has been a blast here in Kansas at Coffey County Lake. And like I said, super, super excited how this went. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Thanks for watching. I'm going to close things up here, head back to the lake, and we'll do a quick a reel there, just kind of a wrap up of this event. But that is it. I'll share this. Just make sure you check this out real quick here. This is the final. So now you will see right here, Kevin Parks will move on against Monty Bond. And the Sweet 16's done, and we are down to the Elite 8 right here. So super excited. Everybody, thank you so much for watching Twisted Cat Outdoors 1v1 Bracket Challenge. The 1v1. It's been a great success so far. Now we made it to the Elite 8. Those will be coming here soon. Probably try to do one in July and then really start to knock them out. But we're heading back to Illinois from Kansas. Stay tuned. Watch our updates on Twisted Cat Outdoors. And we will see you Monday night. We'll try to have Kevin on the live if he'll do it. He's kind of a quiet guy. We're going to see if we can get him on there. All right. Have a good weekend.